Sure thing. Did you know that the Ferrari 355 Challenge cars were actually built specifically for racing? And some of them could be customized even further for individual drivers. It's like Ferrari's way of saying, you want to go fast? Here's a car that's almost as fun as a roller coaster but way more expensive to fix. It's pretty much the playground for rich speed enthusiasts who want to prove they can handle a car that's as sharp and stylish as it is fast. Alright, so we're betting on two mystery drivers in an equally mysterious Ferrari F355 Challenge at Blackwood GP Reverse. It's like a race of the unknowns, isn't it? With no background info, it's basically a toss-up. But if I had to pick, I'd say the driver with the most confidence and a little bit of luck might edge out the other. That's usually how these things go. Let's see who surprises us and who just ends up in the middle of the pack. Buckle up, it's about to get interesting. Alright folks, the race is underway at Blackwood GP Reverse, and leading the pack is Bot Velocitor 14 in a classic 1994 Ferrari F355 Challenge. That car's looking pretty sharp at the front, but we all know races can change faster than you can say. Pit stop. Tylodrome's 31 has shot out in front, holding the lead. Velocitor 14 is right behind in second place, not letting go yet. Necrophantasm is in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Story Forge is climbing to third place. Uncle Tobin is making a move to ninth. Archeron 192 is up to 12th. Archeron 192 and Spikeballs are locked in a close fight for 11th. Uncle Tobin just climbed one spot to take 8th place. He's now in a close fight with Zachariah TV for 7th. Meanwhile, Uncle Tobin and Team Tenetia are nose to nose for 7th. Zachariah TV and Uncle Tobin are nose-to-tail fighting for 8th place. Colmetwi just gained one spot and is now 10th. Spikles and Colmetwi are locked in a close duel for 10th. Necrophantasm and Story Forge are neck and neck for 3rd place. Zachariah TV is climbing up to 8th and now battling Uncle Tobin for that spot. Reinecki is closing in on Necrophantasm, cutting the gap by 1 second. Zypos is climbing 2 spots to 8th place. Uncle Tobin and Spikeballs are nose to nose for 8th. Silhouette is driving a 1994 Ferrari F355 challenge, just one spot behind the last place. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the pack. Netwe just overtook someone to move into the top 10. Netwe and Uncle Tobin are nose to nose for 9th place. Maya is currently in 21st place with the Ferrari 355 challenge. Looks like the race isn't going her way so far, but there's plenty of time to catch up. Reinecke is sitting comfortably in 5th and has the fastest lap, so he's probably just waiting for the right moment to make a move. Silhouette and Amy are nose to tail for 15th place. Lady Gammy just gained 1 spot to 19th. I just nudged up 1 spot to 20th. Looks like the race is heating up. Reinecke is in 5th place with the fastest lap of 1 minute, 19.697. Looks like they're pushing hard and might be the fastest on the track right now. Spikel's just edged ahead of Team Tenatia for 7th place. Maya and Lady Gammy are still locked in their close fight for the last spot in the top 20. Spikels is having a rough time dropping to 16. Uncle Tobin is climbing up to 8. Netwe is also moving up to 9. Spikels is dropping like a stone to 22nd place. Reinecke is climbing up to 4th, inching closer to Necrophantasm. Necrophantasm and Reinecke are nose to tail fighting for that 4th spot. Justin Gilks is closing in on Spikels rapidly, just 16.2 seconds behind now. Necrophantasm and Reinecke are nose to nose for 4th place. Team Tenatia and Maracus are locked in a fierce fight for 6th. Team Tenatia is climbing to 6th place. Maracus and Team Tenatia are nose to nose for that spot. Netwe is sneaking into 8th place. Storyforge and Velocitor 14 are nose to tail for 2nd place. Maracus has gained 1 position and is now 6th. Netwe has also moved up 1 spot into 7th. Storyforge and Velocitor 14 are neck and neck for 2nd place. Wolflight just gained 1 spot and is now in 21st. Uncle Tobin is currently in 9th place with a fastest lap of 1 minute 21.422 seconds. Looks like he's holding steady but not quite challenging for the top spots yet. Nasdaq is in the 16th position, running just behind the top 10 with a fastest lap of 1:21.982. Looks like they're holding a decent pace but still fighting to move up. Necrophantasm and Reinecke are nose to tail for 4th place. Zachariah, TV, and Uncle Tobin are locked in a close fight for 9th. Wow, Tyler Drums 31, you must be thrilled to take the top spot at Blackwood GP Reverse. Nice job! Wow, big congratulations to Tyler Drums 31. They really showed those AI cars how it's done. Looks like all that practice paid off. Great job. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the Ford Mustang. It tends to have that classic muscle car vibe with a bit more agility and handling, suited for a circuit like Snetterton 300. The Camaro is definitely powerful, but on a twisty track like this, I'd wager the Mustang's gonna have a slight edge in keeping things sharp and swift through the corners. Alright, so we have a seasoned racer with over 1,000 races under their belt and a solid win record. And then Beth Raylene, who's kind of an enigmatic newcomer. Given the experience gap, I'd say the seasoned driver probably has the edge here, especially on a track like Snetterton 300. But hey, race day always has surprises, so maybe Beth Raylene will surprise us all. It's a close call, but my money's on the experienced driver to take the win. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Snetterton 300 and Amy is starting on pole. She's driving a 2021 Ford Mustang in the Trans Am class. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead or if the others will surprise us. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by Maya in second and Nulavai holding the third spot. Let's see if anyone can shake up that order early on. Darigos just sneaked into 5th place. The Threlin and Darigos are nose to nose for 4th. Schmerzenlive is climbing up to 7th. Darigos is climbing fast into 3rd place. Anonymous Ninity 3 is making a move into 7th. Toadette the Kitty is pushing up to 14th. Lux Ravenous is closing in on a grades 34, chipping away at the gap by 130 seconds. Schoolbus Wuste V just moved up 1 spot to take 20th place. Beam Streams and Schoolbus Rustevi are locked in a fierce duel for 20th. Anonymous Ninity 3 is in 7th place, driving a 2021 Ford Mustang. Looks like they're holding steady, but not making much progress. Edzos 21 is driving a 2012 Lada Granta di Tedescosti. They're currently in the 17th place, so not quite making waves but holding steady behind the pack. Simple Markers is climbing up to 15th place. Schoolbus Rustefi is also moving up to 19th. No overtakes yet, but the race is heating up. Nulavi is driving a 2021 Ford Mustang in the Trans Am class. They are currently in 4th place and seem to be holding steady without any major moves or overtakes so far. Simple Markers is driving a 2013 Peugeot 208R2. They're currently in the 15th place and seem to be holding steady, not making any big moves but not falling behind either. Edzos 21 is climbing to 16th place. Schoolbus Rustifi is also moving up to 18th place, both making their way forward. Schoolbus Rustifi is driving an Audi TT from 2008. They're currently in the 18th place, so it looks like a tough race for them so far. Simple Markers just overtook someone to move into 14th place. Toadette the Kitty is right behind, so this battle for 14th is heating up. X Ragnaroks is in 9th place driving a 2021 Ford Mustang. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Edzos 21 is currently in 17th place, driving a 2012 Lada Granta Dada 20 Dada. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack and not making much progress. Hey Naibe! Welcome back to the channel. Glad you could join us again for some high-speed AI racing action. Buckle up! It's about to get exciting. Simple Markers is climbing up to 14th place. Schoolbus Rustevi is catching Dishonored Fox, closing the gap by just over a second. Lux Revenos just overtook Agreets 34 to take the 8th place. They are still neck and neck for the same spot. Schmerzenlive just overtook someone to take 7th place. Schmerzenlive and Nixeromoval are nose to nose for 6th. Edzos 21 and Toadette the Kitty are neck and neck for 15th. Schmerzenliebes is climbing up to 6th place. Zotzfired is now in 8th place. Anonymous Ninity 3 and Zotzfired are nose to nose for 8th. Xragnaroks and Anonymous Ninity 3 are nose to tail for 9th place. Simple Markers just gained a spot to move into 13th. Caffeinated Car and Simple Markers are also battling fiercely for the 13th spot. Xragnaroks and Anonymous Ninity 3 are nose to tail for 9th place. Schoolbus Rustefi and Dishonored Fox are locked in a fierce fight for 17th. The Trans Am cars are dominating the top with consistent fast laps and close battles, while the TCE class is spread out and slower, showing the track favors the more powerful Trans Am machines. Toadette the Kitty is climbing up to 14th place. school bus Rostevi is now in 17th. Looks like some steady progress. Maya is gaining on Amy and closing the gap by 140 seconds. Nulavi has climbed one spot to take third place. Bethrelane is narrowing the distance to Daragaz by 3.5 seconds. Nulavi is climbing up to second place. Nectar Romaval is making a move to sixth. Lux Ravenous is closing the gap on Dishonored Fox by 2 seconds. Beam Streams is driving a 1999 Honda Civic Si. Looks like they're struggling to keep up and are currently in the last place. The Trans Am cars are dominating the front with consistent lap times, while the TCE class is spread out with slower, more varied speeds. Snetterton's tight corners favor the more powerful Mustangs and Camaros, giving them an edge over the TCS. Wow, Amy, winning again? Are you secretly a racing robot? Congratulations on the victory. Wow, Amy. You really showed those other cars who's boss. Great job on winning the race. You totally earned it. And remember everyone, Amy also snagged the fastest lap. That means she can claim herself a shiny 2021 Ford Mustang from Trans Am. Nice work. And lucky me, I guess I get to claim the 2021 Chevrolet Camaro from Trans Am since I won the bet race. Not too shabby for a little wager, huh? Thanks for tuning in, folks. Who's ready for the next round of car chaos? If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 1982 Ford C100 might have the best shot at winning a race on the Albert Park circuit. It's a pretty iconic car from that era with a good balance of speed and handling. Plus, it had some serious competition back in the day, so it would probably handle the twists and turns pretty well in this virtual race. Of course, it's all fun speculation because in the end, the AI might surprise us with a different result. Alright folks, time's almost up to pick your favorite car. Make your choice before it's too late or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decides for you. Hurry up! Alright. We've got GT Swishman 33 in a vintage 1982, Dome RC82, and Mestek in a slightly newer 1984, Grid Swan Owen. The Dome being from 1982 might have some charm, but it could also be a bit outdated compared to the Grid Swan. The Grid Swan sounds like a more modern machine, with potentially better aerodynamics and tech. If I had to put my money on one of these, I'd probably bet on Mestek. But hey, vintage cars sometimes surprise us with their handling and character. So, anything can happen. Just hope JG Swishman 33 doesn't get too nostalgic and gets distracted by how cool his car looks. Who do you think is going to take the checkered flag? Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Albert Park with the Group C2 cars. DTV Nida is on pole, steering a classic 1985 Albe R4. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold its lead. Naiba has taken an early lead, with Mestek right behind in second place. Yechisman 33 is holding on to third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Captain Trippy is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 7th place. Jungman Sister 202 is inching closer to the podium, moving up 1 spot to 3rd. Dre 192X is gaining ground, moving up 2 places to 6th. La Reche and Kingrut are nose-to-nose for 10th place. Papa Cassie has gained 1 spot, now in 18th. Samun is climbing 2 spots, now 19th. King 22 is climbing to 11th place. Yesnin and 96 is now 14th place. Papa Katsi is up to 17th place. Looks like everyone's on the move. Emerald Tikthura 988 is driving a 1991 Nissan Primera P10. They're currently in the 17th place and seem to be holding steady without any major moves or overtakes so far. Maya is now in 8th place, climbing up 1 spot. Emerald Tikthura 988 has moved up to 15th. Shu Temap and Samun are nose-to-nose fighting for 19th. Emerald Tick 3988 is driving a 1991 Nissan Primera P10. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, currently in 16th place. Not much action so far, but plenty of time to shake things up. Nonstop stored 202, and Messinek are neck and neck for 2nd place. Kingrut is climbing to 9th. Matrixco is pushing up to 12th. Naiba is leading in a 1985 Alba RF4, a classic Group C2 car. Looks like they're holding steady at the front, probably enjoying a comfortable lead. The race seems to be smooth sailing so far. Tatsoti Serena is driving a 1994 Volvo 850 Estate. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, currently in 18th place. Not much action so far. Fazzolti Serena is driving a 1994 Volvo 850 Estate. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, just outside the top 10, and not making much progress. Kingrut and Maya are nose-to-nose for 8th place. Yasmin 196 and Larishire are locked in a fierce fight for 13th. Balsamique Vintru 183 is creeping up on Emerald Tick 398, closing the gap by 13 seconds. Maya is closing in on Captain Trippy, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Emerald Tick 398 has moved up one spot to take the 14th place. Emerald Tick 398 and Lyra Shy are locked in a tight battle for the 13th position. Kingrud is now in 8th place, closing the gap with Maya Direct Toy. Emerald Tick 398 has moved up to 13th, making some progress. Captain Trippy and Dree 192 Bex are going wheel to wheel for 6th place. Amy is closing in on Maya and has cut the gap by 1.7 seconds. Yasmin 196 and Lyra Shy are locked in a close fight for 14th place. Matrixco is driving a Nissan Primera P10 from 1991. They're currently in 12th place, trailing behind their teammate and others. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Maya is currently in 9th place with a fastest lap of 2:44.97. Her Mazda 737C is holding steady, but she's got a couple of cars ahead and a few behind. Looks like she's staying competitive but needs to find some extra pace to move up. Wow, Navy just won the race. Looks like they were in a league of their own. Well-deserved victory. Wow, Naiba really pulled off an amazing victory. Congratulations to them. That was some impressive driving. I guess all those hours of practice paid off. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Aviano short circuit, I'd probably go with the 1964 Porsche 901. It's lightweight, nimble, and has that classic Porsche handling that really shines on tight, technical tracks like this one. Plus, its smaller size compared to some of the bigger vintage cars gives it an edge in acceleration and cornering. So, I'm betting the Porsche would be the one to watch out for, weaving through the pack and crossing the finish line in first place. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost up. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to do it before they're off to battle on the track. Don't miss out on the chance to cheer for your champion. Well, this is quite the classic showdown. The Aston Martin DB5 Vantage is a sleek, sophisticated machine, and known for its elegance and smooth handling. But it's a bit more vintage in design. On the other hand, the Chevrolet Impala SS from 1967 has that muscle car vibe with more raw power. Given the track is Eviano short, which has some sharp turns and quick acceleration sections, I'd lean towards the Impala S. Its muscle and straight-line speed should give it an edge, especially if it can handle the corners well enough. The Aston Martin might have style points, but in a race like this, I think the Impala's power will push it ahead in the end. But hey, with AI drivers, anything can happen. So who knows, maybe the vintage charm of the Aston Martin will surprise us all. Alright everyone. The race just kicked off at the Aviano short track. Leading the pack in pole position is Bot Zombush 86, cruising in a classic 1962 Morgan +4. Let's see if that vintage charm can hold off the newer rivals. Shikomaru has taken an early lead. Zombush 86 is right behind in second, and Amy is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Amy just overtook someone to take second place. Baycorn is also closing in on third. Zombush 86 and Baycorn are nose to tail. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Shikomaru and Amy are still neck and neck for the lead. Equinox Duo just overtook one car to sit in fourth place. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing 2 spots to fifth and is now right behind Equinox Duo. The battle for fourth is heating up with Wayne Trinity 4 and Equinox 2. Wayne Trinity 4 is on a tear, now in second place. Yaboy Rwanda is making a strong push, climbing 9 spots. Amy is having a rough time, dropping 13 places to 15. Yaboy Rwanda is trying to squeeze past Queen Manda for 9th place. Maya is closing in on Shikamaru and Amy for the lead. Amy's got a little gap now, but Shikamaru is fighting hard. Shikamaru is now in first place. Wayne Trinity 4 has moved into second. Baycorn is in third. The race is heating up with those moves. Wayne 94 and Shikamaru are nose to tail for the lead. Naiba is chipping away at Equinox 2, now only 1.2 seconds behind. Rosegod Gaming just gained a spot, now 9th. Wayne 94 is now in first place. Queen Munda is gaining on Gabitha Minimac, closing the gap by over a second. Maya is up to 10th place, making a move through the field. Queen Manda is gaining on Gabitha Minimac, closing the gap by 2.2 seconds. Kyosify has moved up one spot to 12th place. Zero Relia and Kyosify are neck and neck for 12th place. Yabwe Rwanda just moved up one spot to 10th place. Kyosify is cutting down the distance to Maya by almost 2 seconds. Looks like a chase is brewing. The tight corners and short straights seem to favor the vintage street cars with good handling, but the longer straights could shake up the order with top speed. Zero Relia and Maya are nose to tail in the battle for 11th place. Wolf's Light just sneaked past one car to claim 13th. Queen Manda is climbing up to 7th place now. Gabitha Minimac and Queen Manda are still nose to nose for that spot. Zero Relia is making a move up to 11th. Rosegod Gaming is gaining on Gabitha Minimac, closing the distance by nearly 3 seconds. Amy is catching up to Kyosify, chipping away at the gap by 3.5 seconds. Bacon is narrowing the gap on Shikamaru by 140 seconds. Dirarelia has climbed one position to 10th place. Wolf's Light has also moved up one spot to 12th place. Kyosify is driving a 1962 Lincoln Continental, known for its luxury and distinctive style. They're currently in the middle of the pack, holding the 14th spot. Looks like they're not making much noise so far. Zeroia is gaining on Rosegod Gaming, closing the gap to just a bit over a second. Amy is hot on Kyosify's heels, chipping away at the lead by 2.6 seconds. Wolf's Light just sneaked into the top 12, inching closer to the front. Amy is closing in on Kyosify, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Looks like a battle brewing. Wow, Wayne 94. You really sped past everyone. Nice win. Wow, Wayne 94 really outdid themselves today, winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes. That's like winning the Triple Crown of racing. Definitely a performance to remember. Congrats to Wayne Trainany for absolutely crushing it. Sure thing. A fun fact about the Can-Am racing cars is that they were known for having nearly unlimited power and very minimal restrictions on design. This meant teams could get super creative, leading to some of the most outlandish and innovative cars in racing history. Basically, it was like the Wild West of motorsport. Cars so fast and bizarre they could barely keep the track. Hey everyone, just a quick reminder that the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time before the race starts. Don't let your team down, choose wisely. Oh, this is a classic battle of vintage muscle and style. The BRM P154 Chevrolet has that raw power and muscle car vibe, but the Ferrari 712 might have a bit more finesse and speed in its cornering. Honestly, it's a tough call given both cars are from the same era but have different strengths. If this were a straight line sprint, the Chevrolet might have the edge with its raw power. But if the race involves a lot of turns and finesse, I might lean towards the Ferrari. So, who do I think will win? I'd say it's gonna come down to the driver's ability to handle the curves. And since AA's driving, I'd put my chips on the one with the better refinement for the track. So I'm predicting the Ferrari will take it by a nose. But hey, it's all about the thrill of the race. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the Korean Grand Prix track, and look at that! Our Armin car, bought the show, is starting on pole in a classic 1970 McLaren M8C vintage vibes, and it's ready to dominate. Helskank has shot off the line into the lead. Dion Show is holding second place, trying to keep up. Skex's Beau Prix is in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Dion and Helskank are nose-to-nose for the lead. Smurf Wendy is climbing to fourth place. Catgirl TM is making a move to 8. Skex's Beau Prix is now in second place after overtaking a car. Anna Unlimited, Dion Show and Skex's Beau Prix are neck and neck for second. Catgirl TM has moved up to 7th. She's in a close fight with Draletsko for 6th. Dion Show is climbing up to second place. Draletsko and Schoolbus Ristefi are nose-to-nose for 5th. GM Prime is making a move to 13th. Skex's Beau Prix is climbing to second place. School Bus Rostov is also moving up to 4th. The race for 3rd place is heating up between School Bus Rostov and Donko Yosho. Maya is just behind Catgirl TM and has a chance to overtake, but Catgirl TM is holding her position well. Both are in the middle of the pack, so it's a tight battle. Keep an eye on the next few corners. GM and Prime is climbing up to 13th place. Dyrok Official is catching X Ragnaroks, closing the gap by just over a second. Let's-Go is driving a 1970 Ferrari 712 and is currently in 6th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite making the moves to climb higher. Smurf20 is climbing up to 4th place. Daim Klyusho and Smurf20 are nose-to-nose for that spot. I am locked in a close fight with Bjornart for 8th. Maya and Bjornart are neck and neck for 8th place. Radicero Active Vixen and Mikkel Broadcast are locked in a close fight for 11th. GM Prime and Radicero Active Vixen are battling it out for 12th. Maya is climbing up to 8th place. Radicero Active Vixen is now in 11th. GM Prime has also moved up to 12th. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross just overtook Red 3 Boy Gaming Studios for 17th place. Looks like the battle for that spot is heating up. Catgirl TM is driving a 1970B RMP 154 Chevrolet Tahoe. They're currently in 9th place and seem to be holding steady, but no real overtaking action yet. Bjornart and Maya are nose to tail for 8th place. Billy has gained 1 spot and is now in 15th. Mighty Chunk is also up 1 position, now in 18th. The fight for 17th is heating up with Mighty Chunk and Iron Cross or Wooden Cross battling it out. Bjornart just overtook someone to climb into 8th place. Maya and Bjornart are nose to tail for that 8th spot. Captain Canadian and Billiage are locked in a close fight for 15th. Amy is stuck in 7th place with a Lola T260. Looks like she's hanging in there, but she's a bit behind the leaders and not making much progress. Amy is driving a 1969 Lola T260 and is currently in 7th place. Looks like she's just hanging around the middle of the pack, not making any big moves yet. Billy advances 1 spot to 14. X Ragnaroks also moves up 1 to 20. Dyrok Official and X Ragnaroks are nose to nose for 20. Dyrok Official just edged ahead of X Ragnaroks for 21st place. They're neck and neck. Looks like a photo finish is coming up. Mighty Chunk and Iron Cross or Wooden Cross are nose to tail for 17th place. X Ragnaroks is climbing 2 spots to 19th. Dyrok Official and Red 3 Boy Gaming Studios are locked in a tight duel for 20th. Adenut 44 is closing in on GM Prime, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. They are battling for 12th place. Captain Canadian and Nickelbrocast are also fighting for 15th place. Wow, Hellskank took the victory. Looks like they really knew how to leave everyone in the dust. Congrats on the win. Wow, Hellskank really pulled off a stunning victory today. Congratulations on that win. They must have been driving like they stole the car. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. They're definitely making a name for themselves. Oh, sure. Did you know that the Barcelona GP track, also known as Circuit de Barcelona Catalunya, has a straight that's long enough to make you think you're watching a drag race? It's perfect for those cars to reach max speed and then, just when you think the race is over, they hit the twisty corners that make it a real challenge. It's basically the ultimate playground for engineers and drivers alike. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it before the countdown ends. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite AI driver in action. Oh wow, this is quite the throwback race. The 1977 Lancia Stratos Turbo is a legendary rally car, known for its agility and fierce handling. On the other hand, the 1981 Lancia Monte Carlo Turbo has a bit more of that classic sports car vibe. Probably a bit more stable, but maybe not as nimble. I'd lean towards spike pulls with the vintage rally spirit, but the Monte Carlo might surprise us with its power. It's going to come down to who can control those turbocharged beasts better on the track. This one's a close call. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Barcelona, and leading the pack is the Group 5 car, Bot Crystal 33. In a classic 1979 Chevrolet Decon Nonstop GTX. Looks like it's got a good jump off the line. But let's see if that vintage muscle can hold the lead. Crystal 33 has shot to the front, leading the race. Spikos is holding strong in second place. Ario Serial is currently in third, trying to keep up with the leaders. Sputnik NZ just made a bold move up to 6th place. Ario Serial is climbing steadily, now second. Spikos and Ario Serial are nose to tail, fighting for that second spot. Cthulhu Cacho just snuck into second place, and is now hot on the heels of the leader. Ario Serial and Cthulhu Cacho are nose to tail in that battle for second. Sputnik NZ is making a move, climbing to 5th, but still a ways behind the top contenders. Cthulhu Cacho is now in first place. Neotexon and Amy are still neck and neck for 7th. Trendy Light has climbed to 10th. Cherokee Kitten is climbing up to 8th place. Down to Quest is also moving up to 12th. Yadi and Burn and Down to Quest are nose to nose for 12th. Cherokee Kitten is climbing up to 7th place. Dehyper 7 is now in 10th. Maya is pushing into 14th. The race for 13th between Maya and J. Danburn is heating up. The Hyper 7 is climbing up to 9th place. Neotexum and the Hyper 7 are nose to nose for that position. Maya is making a move up to 13th. Looks like the race is heating up. Ario Serial and Crystal 33 are nose to tail for second place. Amy just climbed one spot to 7. Cherokee Kitten and Amy are locked in a close fight for 7. Ario Serial is now in second place. Cherokee Kitten has climbed to 6th. The Hyper 7 has moved into 8th. Sputnik NZ and Spikeballs are nose to tail in 4th place. Buckyboard just climbed one spot to 17. Sputnik NZ is climbing to 4th place. The Hyper 7 is now in 7th. Derivo 192X and Wrath 92 are neck and neck for 15. Buckyboard climbs to 16th place. DKK Pedzerogertz advances to 19th place. DKK Pedzerogertz and GM and Prime are locked in a close fight for 18th place. Spikos and Sputnik NZ are nose to tail for 4th place. Cherokee Kitten and Spikos are fighting hard for 5th. Down to Quest and Amy are locked in a close duel for 9th. Spikos and Sputnik NZ are neck and neck for 4th place. The Hyper 7 is chipping away at Cherokee Kitten's lead, closing in by almost 2 seconds. Maya just sneaked up one spot to 12. Sputnik NZ is climbing nicely into 3rd place. Maya is making a move into 11th. Grundalive is just behind in 12th, keeping it close. The Hyper 7 is now in 5th place, after overtaking 2 cars. Spikelet and the Hyper 7 are nose-to-tail fighting for 5th. Down to Quest and Amy are locked in a close duel for 9th. Spikelet and the Hyper 7 are neck and neck for 5th place. Mr. Rush is chipping away at Cherofakitten's lead, closing in by almost 2 seconds. Down to Quest just gained 1 spot and is now 9th. Sputnik NZ is closing in on Arayu Serial and has cut the gap by 1.3 seconds. The Hyper 7 has moved up 1 place to 4th. Cherofakitten has gained 2 spots and is now 5th. Zycles and Crystal 33 are nose-to-tail for 6th place. Maya just snuck into 10th and is looking to climb higher. 3192X is also making moves, now in 16th. Wow, Cthulhukachu, you really outdid yourself. Winning? At Barcelona? Who saw that coming? Congratulations on the victory. Wow, Cthulhukachu really pulled it off. Congrats on winning the race. Clearly you're the master of these AI cars. I guess all those mysterious tentacle powers paid off. Here's a fun fact about the 2009 Chevrolet Corvette C6C R1. It was the most powerful and fastest Corvette ever built at that time, boasting a supercharged 6.2-liter V8 engine that produced 638 horsepower. This monster could hit 0 to 60 in just 3/4 seconds, making it a real beast on the track. It was basically the American muscle car that decided to flex its muscles and say, "Yeah, I'm here to dominate." Alright everyone, the clock's ticking down, so if you haven't picked your favorite ride yet, now's the time to make your move. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI car will dominate the race. Hurry up or you'll be stuck watching the others zoom past. Ooh, this is quite the matchup. The BMW M8 is a sleek, powerful grand tourer with a lot of road presence, but it's a bit more of a luxury cruiser. The Radical RXC Turbo 600R, on the other hand, is a purebred racing machine built for speed and handling on tight tracks. Given the track is Bahrain, which has a mix of high-speed straights and sharp turns, I'd say the Radical's lightweight design and turbocharged power give it a serious edge. The BMW might look fancy and feel comfortable, but on this circuit, the Radical's agility and race-focused engineering could really shine. So I'm leaning toward the Radical RXC Turbo 600R taking the victory here. But hey, in racing, sometimes the driver's skill or a little technical hiccup can change everything. We'll see. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Bahrain and Bot Dirok Official is leading the pack on pole with a 2012 Zenbos T1. Let's see if that quick start holds up against these speedy supercars. Dirok Official has taken the lead right out of the gate. Bjorn Art is holding strong in second place. Josh Bjosh is currently in third, trying to keep up. Theon Kloijasho is making a move, climbing 4 spots to 6th place. Maya is on the rise, overtaking 3 cars to settle into 11th. Bjorn Art is holding strong at the front, just 1 spot ahead in first. Maldox FTF is slicing through the field to reach 10th place. Gingrut is climbing fast to 15. Reinecke is making moves to 18. Looks like everyone's in a hurry today. Theon Klayusho and Josh Bjosh are nose to nose for 3rd place. The Telescope Beam is chipping away at Dirok Official's lead, now just 1 second behind. Maldox FCF is climbing up to 10th place, making moves. Mutube is now in 1st place. Bjorn Art is right behind him, still fighting for the lead. Theon Kloyosho has climbed to 3rd place. Bjorn Art is now in 1st place. Mutube and Bjorn Art are still neck and neck for the lead. Maya has climbed to 11th place, making a nice move. Mutube and Bjorn Art are neck and neck for the lead. Maldox FTF is climbing up to 8th place. Pondon and Tyler Drums 31 are locked in a close fight for 15th. Mutube is now in 1st place, just edged out Bjorn Art. Maldox FCF is climbing up to 8th place, closing in. The battle for the lead is heating up. Bjorn Art and Mutube are nose to tail at the front. Maldox FCF is climbing to 6th place. Apidope is making a move to 10th. DTK Badze Rogatz and Josh Bjosh are neck and neck for 4th place. Reinecke just gained a spot to move into 14. Reinecke and Schmetzenlive are fighting hard for 13. DACK Petze Rogatz is now in 4th place. Reinecke and Schmetzenlive are nose to nose for 13. Some bored boy is climbing to 21st. Raineki is climbing nicely to 13th place. Autumn Thunderbird is making a move to 21. The Kaida Werdo is inching up to 24. King Root just gained 1 position and is now in 11th place. Igenarite and King Root are nose to nose for 11th. Autumn Thunderbird and Spikeballs are fighting hard for 20th. Maldox FTF and Josh Bjosh are nose to nose for 5th place. Abby Tope and Belesco Bime are locked in a fierce fight for 8th. K-Steflex and Whip 3 out 25 are battling it out for 16. Maldox FTF is climbing to 5th place. APR Dope is inching into 8th. Raineki is making a move to 12th. Maya is climbing up to 9th place. Kingrud is also moving up to 10th. Raineki and Belescopebeim are locked in a fierce fight for 11th. Raineki is climbing to 11th place. Sir Prothry is now in 17th. Zumboard Boy has moved up to 20th. Maldox FTF is gaining on DC Kibidzi Olgertz, closing the gap by over a second. Kingrut is right behind Maya, both fighting for 9th place. This race is heating up in the mid-pack. Tyler Drums 31 and Schmerzenlove are neck and neck for the 14th place. Spikeles just gained 1 spot and is now in the 18th position. Some Lord Bowie and Spikeballs are fighting hard for the 18th spot as well. Maya and APR Dope are nose to tail in 8th place. K-Steflex is chipping away at Tyler Drums 31 as lead, now just 1.1 seconds behind. Wilk CB is climbing up to 19th, leaving some space behind. IPR Dope and Daruk Official are nose to tail for 7th place. Raineki is climbing up to 10th. Sir Prothry is making a move to 16th. Wow, MooTube really took the checkered flag. Guess they're the new king of Bahrain now. Well done. Wow. MooTube really pulled out all the stops and took the victory today. Great job. Looks like they're the ones to beat in this race. Way to go. Sure. Did you know that the 2012 Ford Focus RS was actually a pretty special hatchback? It came with a rally-inspired all-wheel drive system and a turbocharged engine that made it surprisingly quick for its size. It was like a sporty little rocket in disguise, perfect for those who want fun and practicality all in one package. Quite the gem for car enthusiasts. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time, or they'll be racing without your fabulous choice. Don't make me choose for you, because trust me, I don't want to be the one to decide your fate today. Well, with those choices, I'd say Amy in the Fiat Tipo Competizione has a slight edge. Even though it's a bit older, it's probably more agile and better suited for a tricky circuit like Cadwell Park. Chubby boy RG's Lada Veste sounds like it's ready to surprise us with some stubbornness, but I doubt it has the speed or handling to keep up with the Fiat. I'm placing my bets on Amy to take the lead and maybe even win this one. Let's see if the game agrees. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Cadwell Park, and leading the pack is the TCR class car, Bot Wolf of Eco, cruising on pole position. It's a sleek 2015 Mercedes-Benz F45 AMG, so let's see if it can hold on to that top spot. Amy is leading the race right now, followed by Wolf of Eco in second place, and Chubby Boy RJ in third down. Looks like Amy's got an early lead, but the others are not giving up just yet. Wolf of Eco and Amy are nose to tail for the lead. Fishing's just grabbed the 5th spot, inching closer to the top. Here's what Indio is making a move, now in 7th place. Epic Sugar is driving a Mercedes-Benz, a 45 AMG, same as the 2nd place driver. Looks like they're holding steady in 4th, but no sign of overtaking anyone yet. Wolf of Echo is leading the race in a Mercedes-Benz, a 45 AMG. Looks like they're holding the pace well and maintaining a solid lead. Dishonored Fox is driving a 27.7-seat Leon TDI, which is known for its diesel efficiency and torque. They're currently in 8th place, so they're holding steady, but not making any big moves yet. Maya is now in 12th place and seems to be having a rough time. Riswat Indio is climbing steadily to 6th place. Dishonored Fox is also making moves up to 7th place. Cadwell Park's tight corners and elevation changes seem to favor the front runners, but the narrow sections are definitely causing some overtaking chaos. Riswat Ingyo is driving a 24 Audi A4 in the WTC class. They are currently in 7th place, so they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the top spots yet. The TCR cars are dominating the top spots with consistent lap times, showing they're well suited for Cadwell Park. The UTCC cars are trailing behind, likely struggling with track layout or handling. Amy is holding a comfortable lead, but chubby boy RJ is right behind in 3rd. Looks like a close fight for 2nd place. Down Talquist is driving a 2006 BMW 320 in the WTC class at Dye. They are currently in 8th place, just behind Oscar Wolf and ahead of Nulavai. Looks like a steady race for now. Mulavi is driving a Chevrolet Lachetti, a car known for its reliability rather than speed. They're currently in 10th place, so they're holding steady but not making much noise. Gishinks is driving a 2016 Opel Astra TCR and is currently in 6th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders yet. Gishinks is driving a 2016 Opel Astra TCR and is currently in 6th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging the top. Gishinks is driving a 2016 Opel Astra TCR and is currently in 6th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any dramatic moves yet. Down Talquist is driving a 2006 BMW 320, and they're currently in 8th place. They've been holding steady but need to pick up the pace if they want to catch the cars ahead. Maya is stuck in 11th place with a 2016 Audi TT Cup. Looks like a tough start, and no lap times posted yet, so maybe she's just warming up. Wow, Amy winning again? Are you secretly a racing robot? Congratulations on the victory. Wow, what an incredible achievement for Amy. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes. Talk about dominating the track. Congratulations to Amy. That triple crown is no small feat. And hey Amy, you've earned yourself a shiny new 2015 Fiat Tipo Competizione. Enjoy cruising around in that beauty. For everyone else, there are still some cars up for grabs, so stay tuned. Hey, everyone! The countdown is almost over, so if you haven't picked your car yet, better hurry up before the race begins. Don't miss out on the chance to cheer for your favorite AI driver. Get those selections in now. Alright folks. Looks like bot Keith Flex is taking the lead from pole position in that 23 Panos LMP01 Roadster S. Let's see if they can hold on to it, or if the others are going to surprise us. Wayne 24 has shot off the line to take the lead. Keith Flex is holding strong in second, trying to keep up. Hot Bolognese is in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Architect is climbing up to 8th place. Architect and Crandy Live are nose to nose for that spot. Princess Wildface is making a move, now in 10th. Hey, Amin-san. Glad to see you back in the chat. Hopefully, you're ready to witness some epic AI racing action. Stay tuned, it's gonna be a wild ride. Maya is on the move, climbing to 10th place after overtaking 4 cars. Kilo Julia Delta is also making a move up to 12th after passing 3 cars. Spikos is gaining ground to 13th, overtaking 4 cars as well. The race is heating up. Hot Bolognese is really having a rough time, falling back to 26th place. Big Boy Bets is climbing up to 3rd place. Bacho Grand is also making progress up to 4th. Wolf of Echo is really having a rough time, dropping 11 places to 18. BUR is climbing steadily up to 4th. Architect is also making progress, moving up to 7th. Wolf of Echo is having a tough time, dropping to 26th place. Bakogoran is making a move up to 4th. Crand Alive is gaining on J Bulgi, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Wolf of Echo is rapidly catching Hot Bolognese. Keith Flex is closing in on Wayne Train 94. Architect Tech T is inching closer to Princess Wildface. Baco Grand is climbing up to 3rd place. Princess Wildface and Biowart are still neck and neck for 5th. Mission Man is making a move, now in 21st. Billy just made a huge leap, now in 9th place. Princess Wildface is climbing steadily into 4th. Big Boy Bets and Baywart are nose to nose for 5th place. This is getting interesting. Princess Wildface is climbing to 3rd place. Architect is advancing to 6th. Architect and Baywart are nose to nose, fighting for 5th. Princess Wildface and Keista Flex are nose to nose for 2nd place. Architect is climbing up to 5th. Dongutsanther 3 is making a move up to 18th. Princess Wildface just overtook someone to claim 2nd place. Keista Flex and Princess Wildface are still neck and neck for that spot. Kilo Juliet Del's chopping down the gap to me by a full second, so I better watch out. Bajo Grande and Keista Flex are neck and neck for 3rd place. Bio Art is making a move up to 5th. Bio Art and Bacho Grande are now fighting for 4th. Architect is gaining on Baywart, closing the gap by 2:30 seconds. Gila Juliet Delta has moved up 1 spot to 7th place. Drew Orfals is closing in on Spikebulls. reducing the gap by 1 second. Architect is climbing up to 5th place. Maya is now in 8th. Krendelev is cutting down the distance to Big Boy Bets, closing the gap by 1 second. Baco Grande is climbing up to 3rd place. Krendelev is also moving up to 9th. Big Boy Bets and Krendelev are nose to nose for 9th place. Baco Grande is gaining on Princess Wildface with a 1.5 second reduction. Violart has climbed 1 spot to 5th place. Krendelev is closing in on Maya with a 1.7 second gap. Princess Wildface is gaining on Wayne Train 94, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Maya is inching closer to Kilo Juliet Delta. Both drivers neck and neck. Jay Boogie is making a move on Big Boy Bets, closing in quickly. Violart is climbing up to 4th place. Jay Boogie and Big Boy Bets are nose to nose for 10th. Drew Arfals is chipping away at Spikeballs, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Wow, Wayne Train 94, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win. I guess all that practice paid off? Wow. Wayne Train 94 really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on winning the race. You definitely earned that victory. Sure thing. Did you know that the Valencia Street Circuit was originally built for a race that never actually took place? They set up the track thinking it would host the Formula One European Grand Prix back in 2010. But then it got cancelled last minute. So the track ended up being used mainly for touring cars and motorcycle races instead. Quite the plot twist for a track that was all set up for F1 glory. Alright, so we're rolling the dice here with 2 mystery drivers and a pretty slick Ford Mustang at Valencia Street Circuit. Without any info on their skills or racing history, it's basically a coin toss. But if I had to guess, I'd say the driver who's got better instincts might just edge out the other. So, let's keep an eye on who's pushing the limits early on. It's all about who keeps it smooth and fast without crashing into the wall first. Sorry I can't give you a clear winner, but that's the thrill of the unknown. Alright everyone. The race kicks off at Valencia Street Circuit, and leading the pack is Bot Singoshi in the sleek 2021 Chevrolet Camaro. Looks like the Trans Am class means business today. Singoshi has taken the lead right out of the gate. Nikhil Broadcast is holding strong in second place. Senor Flip Flipona 2020 is sitting comfortably in third. Get A. Looks like a tight battle already. Equinox Duo just gained a spot, and is now in third place. Nikhil Broadcast and Equinox 2 are nose-to-nose for second place. Radisa Roactiva Vixen also moved up one spot and is now in fifth. Maya is climbing up to 5th place. Someone just moved up to 10th. Rin Kaori is now in 14th. Looks like everyone's playing the upgrade game. Nikhil Broadcast is holding a slight edge over Equinox 2, but with only 2 laps to go, anything can happen. Equinox 2 might be waiting for a late move. Ren Kaori is driving a 2007 Honda Accord in the WTC class today. They're currently in 14th place, holding steady but not challenging for the top spots. The tight street circuit is likely favoring the more agile cars like the Mustangs and Camaros, keeping the WTC cars a bit behind. Overtakes are probably tricky here. The Trans Am cars seem to be dominating at Valencia with close positions and fast laps, while WTC cars are trailing behind. The track favors the muscle cars' power and handling, giving the Trans Am class an edge. Amy is in 7th place driving a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro. Looks like she's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Radisa Roactiva Vixen is in 5th place driving a 2021 Ford Mustang I-20. Looks like she's holding her position well, staying just behind the top 3. Not much movement so far, but she's definitely in the mix. Singoshi is leading in a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro, and it looks like they're just cruising at the front with no real challenge yet. The car's fastest lap is a perfect 99.9, so probably not pushing too hard. Bunny Soft Doom just overtook someone and is now in 7th place. Amy and Bunny Soft Doom are nose-to-nose for 7. Bunnies of Doom is driving a 2021 Ford Mustang and is currently in 8th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Nika Broadcast is in 3rd place driving a 2021 Ford Mustang de Dol O'Toole. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders yet. Equinox Duo is driving a 2021 Ford Mustang, currently in 2nd place. Looks like they're holding steady and making a move from 3rd to 2nd. Maya just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Senor Flip Flopona 100 in 2020 and Maya are nose to nose for that 4th spot. Someone and Yam Chubby Panda are locked in a fierce fight for 9th. Rowdy Zerolf is driving a Peugeot 407, which is known for its comfort and decent handling. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the WTC pack, not making any dramatic moves so far. Senor Flip-Flopona in 2020 is climbing to 4th place. Cthulhukachu is now in 10th. Ren Kauri and Jijun Wolf are neck and neck for 12th. The Trans Am cars are leading, showing good speed and consistency on the street circuit. The WTC cars are struggling to keep up, likely due to less power and handling on these tight corners. The track favors the American muscle, and the Mustangs and Camaros are making the most of it. Dr. Felix is driving a 26-seat Toledo, which is known for its practicality rather than speed. Looks like they're struggling a bit with the pace, currently at the back of the WTC pack. Senor Flip-Flopone 100 in 2020 is driving a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro in the Trans Am class. They're currently in 4th place, running a bit slower than the leaders but holding steady. Senor Flip-Flopona 2020 is gaining ground on Nickel Broadcast, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Ren Kaori and Jijun Wolf are locked in a fierce fight for 12th place. Ren Kaori is driving a Honda Accord from 2007. They're currently in the 14th place and seem to be holding steady with a decent lap time, but no major moves yet. Cthulhukachu just gained a spot and is now in 10th place. Looks like Cthulhukachu and the other driver are neck and neck for 10th. Who may make the move first? Wow, Singoshi just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was saving their best for the finish line. Well done. Wow! Congratulations to Singoshi for taking the win. That was an incredible race to watch. As for the prizes, Maya managed to set the fastest lap of the race, so she's now eligible to claim the 2021 Ford Mustang Trans Am Event Wand. Well deserved. Absolutely. The Bugatti EB110 LM is actually a rare gem from the 90s, built to compete in racing events. Fun fact? It was one of the fastest cars of its time, capable of reaching speeds over 200 miles per hour. Not bad for a car that looks like it's straight out of a sci-fi movie, right? It's basically a supercar that wanted to be a race car when it grew up. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in before the clock runs out. Don't miss out on the epic race coming up. Get those selections in and let's see which AI car takes the crown. Oh, this is a classic showdown between raw Italian flair and German engineering precision. The Lamborghini Diablo Iota from 1996 is known for its raw power and aggressive design, but it might struggle a bit with handling on a drift track like Highlands. On the other hand, the 1998 Porsche 911 GT2 is renowned for its balance and agility, which could give it a significant edge in a drifting scenario. If I had to pick, I'd put my chips on the Porsche. It seems more suited to mastering the kind of technical maneuvers that Highlands drift demands. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Maybe the Lamborghini surprises us all. Let's see how this plays out. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Highlands Drift, and leading the pack is Bot Flinchie. Cut 1-1 in a 1994 Bugatti EB 110LM seems like a vintage powerhouse taking the pole spot. Let's see if they can hold on to it. Linche Cut 21 has taken the lead right out of the gate. T-Bone is holding second place, trying to keep up. Osterod is in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Maya is climbing up to 7th place. Lotusos is now in 9th. Oxwofie has inched up to 15th. The Highlands Drift with its tight corners is favoring the drivers with better handling skills and precision. The top spots are tightly packed, so small mistakes could shuffle the order. Naibe is driving a 1996 Toyota Saad MC-8R, a car known for its lightweight design and agility. Looks like Naibe is holding steady in 6th place, not making any dramatic moves but staying competitive. The Retro GT 500 cars are dominating with the top spots, showing they're well suited for Highlands Drift. The BTC cars are trailing behind, likely struggling with the track's twists. Maya is currently in 7th place trying to close the gap. Amy and Botkamoning are still neck and neck for 4th place. Silver Gaming and Arayu Serial are battling for 12th position. T-Boom is holding a slight edge over Botgamoning, but not by much. Looks like a close fight for second place. Bing Share Quad 21 is driving a 1994 Bugatti EB 110 LM, a classic supercar known for its speed and rarity. They're currently leading the race with a comfortable gap and have yet to set a fastest lap, so they might be holding back a bit. Oskatsarat is gaining on T-Boom, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Amy has climbed one spot and is now in 4th place. Nimuyida is driving a Honda SXGT2 LM and is currently in 8th place. Looks like they're holding their position but not making much progress. Oskatsarat is holding off T-Boom by a hair for 2nd place. Rome Spider and Arayu Serial are nose to tail for 13. Rome Spider is driving a 1996 Vauxhall Vectra in the BTC class. They're currently in 14th place, so they're not exactly leading the pack but still hanging in there. Silver Gaming is climbing up to 11th place. Athena CNC and Silver Gaming are nose to nose for that spot. Oxlofi and Arayu Serial are locked in a close fight for 14. Athena CNC and Silver Gaming are neck and neck for 11th place. Arayu Serial is closing in on Rome Spider, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Arayu Serial and Rome Spider are locked in a close fight for 13th place. T-Boom is chipping away at Flinchicott 21's lead, closing in by a 2.1. Maya and Naibe are nose to nose for 6th place. Oxlofi is climbing up one spot to 15th. Amy is holding a solid lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control for now. Edsos21 is driving a Volvo Ace 40 from 1997. They're currently in the 17th place and seem to be struggling a bit, with a lap time over 2 seconds slower than the leaders. T-Boom is driving a Lamborghini Diablo Yoda, which is currently in 2nd place. The car's fastest lap is nearly a second slower than the leaders, so they're holding a solid position, but not quite challenging for the top spot. Oskatsarat is climbing up to 2nd place. T-Boom and Oskatsarat are nose to nose for that spot. Edsos21 is making a move to get into the top 15. Maya is closing in on Botgamoning, trying to make a move for 5th place. Amy and T-Boom are still neck and neck for 3rd. No clear winner yet. Wow, Flinchicott 21 took the win. Looks like someone was just too fast for the rest. Congratulations on the victory. Wow, Flinchy caught when he won. Congratulations on winning the race. That was an incredible drive. He really kept everyone on their toes. Now, for the drivers who can claim a car, Amy and I have some exciting news. Amy, with the fastest lap, you get to claim a 1989 Ferrari F40 competition, a true classic. Maya, with the most overtakes, you can take home the 1995 McLaren F1 GTR. It looks like the battles are just getting started. Hey everyone! The clock's running out to pick your favorite car. If you want to see which one takes the lead, you'd better make your choice now, before it's too late. Don't miss out on the action. Wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. The Toyota Eagle Mark III from 1993 is a solid choice, known for its endurance and reliability. On the other hand, the Jaguar XJR12 from 1990 is a racing legend, especially famous during its era de gloire. Considering the cars and their respective eras, I'd lean towards the Jaguar. Its design and heritage suggest it could have the edge on a track like Oschersleben. But hey, with AI drivers, anything can happen. It's all about the software magic. Who do you think will take it? Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Oschersleben, and leading the pack is Group C, TTV Naibe, in a classic 1985. Lanciao C Tubuko. Looks like nostalgia is taking the front row today. Finha 17 has shot off the line into the lead. Naibe is hot on their tail in second place. Zero Team Alive is holding on to third, but expect some fireworks soon. Big Boy Bets has climbed to third place. Big Boy Bets and Naida are nose to nose for second. Maya has gained one position to sit fifth. Maya and Zero Team Alive are locked in a close fight for fourth. Zero Team Alive is now in third place. Penny 3 and Amy are nose to tail fighting for seventh. Maya is dropping back to 13th place. Lasni's Arturo is climbing to 5th. Penny 3 is advancing to 6th. Lacroix 1980 is closing in on Brandobuster, cutting the gap by 2.4 seconds. They are in a tight battle for 8th place. Dan Knuggins is climbing up one spot to take 13th. Cristal 33D just moved up one spot to 9th place. Balsamic Vintu 83 is closing in on Rus Napalm 6, cutting the gap by a second. Rus Napalm 6 and La Croissant 1980 are nose to tail for 10th place. Abeta Bloke is inching closer to PCAR, cutting the gap by a full second. Maya is hot on Abeta Bloke's heels now, closing in by 1.4 seconds. Cristal 33 is inching closer to Brando Buster, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Rus Napalm 6 just moved up one spot to 10th place. PCAR is narrowing the distance to Seda Mojijames by 1 second. Maya is slicing through the field, now just a few seconds behind Abetablo. Zero Team Alive has climbed to 2nd place, making a solid move. Big Boy Bets is gaining on Naibe, closing the gap steadily. Honey 3 is gaining on Best Nazad Fu, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Dank Nuggins and Balsamic Vint 183 are locked in a fierce fight for the 12th spot. Amy is right behind Penny 3 now, closing the gap steadily. PCAR is also gaining on Seda Mojijames, both races heating up. Business Art Wu is driving a 1991 Chevrolet Intrepid RM1, which is known for its endurance and reliability. They are currently in 5th place, holding steady but not challenging the leaders. Looks like a solid race, but no fireworks yet. Zadeh Mojijames is climbing up to 13th place. Abeta Bloke is also making moves to 15th place. Looks like they're both on the push. Congratulations to Vinha 17 on winning the race. Looks like they really knew how to steer their way to the top. Well done. Wow! Vinha 17 took the checkered flag. Big congratulations to them for that impressive win. Looks like all that virtual racing practice really paid off. Great job out there. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the New Jersey Motorsports Park circuit, I'd go with the 2008 Porsche 91197 GT3 RSR. It's a proven track star with excellent handling and reliability that could really shine on that twisty technical track. Plus, it's got enough power and aerodynamics to outmaneuver many of its rivals. I'm guessing it'll handle those sharp corners and elevation changes with style while staying pretty competitive against some of the more exotic entries. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, you better hustle because the clock is ticking. We're about to get this race started, and I don't want anyone missing out on the chaos. Hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. Well, this is quite the matchup. The Jaguar XKR GT3 from 2008 is sleek and has a bit of a racing pedigree, but it's also a bit aged in the world of high-speed racing. The Dodge Viper GT2cc, on the other hand, is known for raw power and its aggressive stance. Honestly, I'd lean towards the Viper because in these AI races, sheer horsepower and torque tend to give an edge. But don't count the Jaguar out just yet. It's a bit more aerodynamic, so if the track favors finesse over brute force, it could surprise us. Given the cars and the track, I think the Dodge Viper might just have the upper hand and could sneak into the lead. But it's a race, so anything can happen. Who are you betting on? Alright folks, the race kicks off at New Jersey Motorsports Park with the GTS class. Our star for today is driving a classic 2008 Jaguar XK GT3, starting on pole position. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead. Maya is leading the race right now. Acorn is right behind in second place, and Max Spirelli is holding on to third. Looks like a close battle already. Athena CNC is climbing to third place. The Critica Leg is also moving up one spot, now in fifth. Basket and V and the Critica Leg are nose to tail for fifth place. Basket and V and the Critica Leg are nose to nose for fifth place. Hikori Hamzam and Amy are locked in a close fight for seventh. Kabumper is climbing up one spot to 16. Athena CNC is dropping back to 15th place. Max Spirelli is climbing to third. The Critica Leg is moving up to fourth. Athena CNC is dropping back to 23rd place. Basket and AV and the Critica Leg are nose to nose for fourth. Naturalian Lucky is climbing to 15th. Yamaster Tigamanin 1000 is holding ninth. Not bad for a Jaguar, while Unknown Tactids is right behind in 10th. Looks like a close fight brewing. Anarchy 6 is driving a 2016 Maserati Gran Turismo MC. They're currently in 12th place, so they're holding steady but not quite making moves yet. Adnan Flesh climbs one spot to 16. EU20 place also moves up 1 to 19. Spikos in EU20 place are nose to nose for the 19th position. The Master Tigama 9000 is climbing to 7th place. Timborghini Tuba is closing the gap on Unknown Tactis by a second and a half. Anarchizix and Timborghini Tube are nose to tail for 11th. Athena CNC is closing in on Immense and fast, just 7.5 seconds behind now. Max Beerley has moved up one spot to take 2nd place. Daycorn and Max Beerley are nose to nose, fighting for 2nd place. The Critica Leg and Baycorn are nose to tail for 3rd place. Adenflash and Naturally Unlucky are locked in a close fight for 15th. Wrestling 567 and K Boomper are battling it out for 17th. Wrestling 567 is climbing up to 17th place. Athena CNC is gaining on Amundsen, closing the gap by 1/3 seconds. E20 Plays just sneaked past Spikeballs to take the 19th spot. They're nose to nose now, battling for that same position. E20 Plays is driving a 2018 Ford Mustang GT4. They're currently in 21st place and seem to be struggling with a lap time of 1 minute 9 seconds. Looks like a tough race for them so far. E20 Plays and K-Boomper are neck and neck for the 18th spot. Rumia Fistatine is closing in on Spikeballs, cutting the gap by a second and a half. Rumi Fist 13 and Spikeballs are now fighting for the 20th position. Amundsen just climbed one spot to 21st. Amundsen and Spikeballs are nose to tail for 20th. Things are heating up in that little scrap. Amy just overtook someone to move into 4th place. The Critica Leg and Amy are neck and neck for 4. Athena CNC is closing in on Rummy Fist 13. The gap shrinking fast. Wow, Maya, you really took the checkered flag. Looks like all those laps paid off. Congrats on the win. Wow, Maya really stole the show there. Congratulations, you totally crushed it out there. Looks like all those hours of virtual practice paid off. What's your secret? Did you bribe the AI with some digital cookies or just outsmarted them all? Either way, you earned that victory. Here's a fun fact for you. Donington Park's National Track is pretty much a roller coaster for cars and drivers alike. It was originally built in the 1930s and then revamped in the 1970s, turning it into a legendary racing circuit. The track is famous for its high-speed corners and the iconic Craner curves, which really test the skill and bravery of drivers. It's basically like a giant test of nerve and precision, making it a favorite for both racing veterans and those just looking to see who can hang on the longest. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to get those choices in. We're running out of seconds here, so don't let that perfect ride slip away. Hurry up and make your selections before it's too late. Wow, what a matchup. The 1999 Toyota GT1 TS 020 is a legendary car known for its speed and racing pedigree, especially in endurance racing. On the other hand, the 2011 Aston Martin AMR1 is a more modern design with probably more advanced tech, but it might lack the pure racing roar of the Toyota. Given the track is Donington Park National, with its tight corners and short straights, I'd say the Toyota's agility and track record might give me an edge. But hey, the Aston Martin could surprise us with its tech and power. If I had to place a bet, I'd lean towards my car, the Toyota, just because of its proven racing DNA. But don't count out lithocarbon that Aston. It might just turn into a thrilling race. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Donington Park National, and leading the pack is the Bot 2 Peas into Podcast in the pole position. Zooming ahead in a classic 2001 Cadillac Northstar LME. Buckle up. It's about to get interesting. Maya is leading the race, holding the top spot right from the start. Second place is held by 2 Peas in the Podcast, staying close behind. In third place, Lithocarb is hanging in there, ready to make a move. Beyond Food Dark Souls is charging through the field, now in 14th place after overtaking 3 cars. 2 Peas in the Podcast is climbing to the top spot, claiming first place. Amy is also moving up, now in 3rd position. Waifuane is climbing to 5th place. T-Bone is now 11th. Nerigutsu has moved up to 16th. Castex just moved up 1 spot to 14th place. Beyond Two Dark Souls and Kestaflex are nose-to-nose fighting for that same position. Maya just overtook 2 Peas in the Podcast and is now in the lead. They're neck and neck, both pushing hard for the top spot. The LMP 900 cars are clearly dominating with the top two spots, showing their speed and agility at Donington Park. GTS cars are a bit more scattered, likely struggling with the tight turns and track layout. The track favors the quicker, more aerodynamic prototypes. T-Beyond is driving a Lamborghini Gallardo GT3 from 2004. They're currently in 11th place, holding steady but not making any big moves. Looks like a quiet race so far. Waifuana and Naibe are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Keistaflex just gained a spot and is now in 13th. Beyond Two Dark Souls and Muttwolf are fighting hard for 14th. Maya is leading the race in a 1999 Toyota GT 1TS020. Fastest lap so far is 14.686. Looks like she's got a solid gap and is pushing hard. Daisy Shinings is driving a 2008 BMW Z4M Coupe GT3. They are currently in the 16th place and seem to be struggling a bit with their lap times, which are over a second slower than some of the cars ahead. Daisy Shines is driving a BMW Z4M Coupe G3 from 2008. Their race looks a bit shaky with a position in the middle of the pack and a lap time over a minute 13, so they might want to pick up the pace. Mudwolf is holding off Beyond Two Dark Souls for the 8th place. Meanwhile, Murgutsu and Muttwolf are neck and neck for the 9th spot. Waifuane is in 5th place, driving a BMW V12 LMR. She's been steady with a fastest lap, just over 1.7. Looks like she's holding her position well in the midfield. Wow, Maya, you really sped past the competition. Congratulations on winning the race at Donington Park National. Congratulations to me for winning the race. I knew those AI cars couldn't quite keep up with my skill. As for the prizes, I'll be claiming that sleek 1999 Toyota G2 T S020. Because, well, fastest lap, fastest driver. That's just how I roll. And Naibe, you did a fantastic job with all those overtakes. So the 2000 Ferrari F333 SP is yours. Great effort from everyone, but let's be honest, I was just in a league of my own today. Sure thing. The 2007 Lotus 211 is basically a track day monster built for pure speed and agility. A fun fact is that it was one of the lightest cars Lotus ever made, weighing in at just around 700 kilograms, or approximately 1540 pounds. That means it can accelerate like a rocket, and turn on a dime, making it a favorite for anyone who loves the sensation of racing without the fuss of a full-bodied sports car. Plus, it was so focused on performance that it had almost no creature comforts, Just a racing seat and lots of speed. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it, or forever hold your peace. The countdown is almost up, so make your choice before these AI drivers start making decisions for you. You don't want to miss out on the action. Hey everyone, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you back in the chat. Ready to watch these AI cars battle it out? Alright, so we have Creek G in a shiny 2014, Ferrari F60 America, and Mr. Roche in a sleek 2015 McLaren 675. Both are fantastic cars, but given the track and the machines, I'd probably lean towards the Ferrari. The F60 America's got that classic Ferrari flair, and a bit of that edge in style, and possibly in speed. The McLaren 675 LT is no slouch either, especially with its lightweight design and powerful engine. But at Dover, where the turns get tight and the speed builds up on the straights, I think the Ferrari's experience and potentially better handling might give it a slight advantage. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything could happen. Maybe the McLaren pulls off a surprise, or the Ferrari just makes a statement. I'm putting my chips on the Ferrari for this one. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Dover International Speedway. Leading the pack is Botathena CNC in a sleek 2014 Lamborghini Huracan, starting from the very front. Let's see if that Italian beast can hold on to the lead. Derek Plays is leading the race, followed closely by Dr. Monkey 13 in second and Ovidus in third. Looks like a tight battle right from the start. Ablaza is on a roll, climbing to 13. Hikori Hamzan is making a move to 22. Maya is chasing now in 27. Athena CNC is making a bold move to the front, now in first place. Kapholster is closing in fast behind her, taking second. Gingrich is also on the rise, grabbing third. Looks like a three-way battle for the lead shaping up. Exclusivagox and Ablaze are still neck and neck for fifth place. Shikamaru is climbing up to seventh, closing the gap. Dr. Monkey 13 is making a move, climbing 3 spots to take 25th place. Ablasa is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 3rd. Exclusivagox and Ren Kaori are nose to nose for 5th place. Looks like a battle to watch. Jerk Plays is on a roll, climbing 3 places to 26th. Ablaze is chipping away at Kapholster, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Exclusivagox is making a move up to 5th. Looks like someone's feeling competitive today. Ablaze is really closing in on Kapholster, cutting the gap by a full second. Renkauri and Exclusive Gods are nose to nose for 5th place. Amin-san just gained a spot and is now 11th. Ablaze is now in 2nd place after overtaking someone. Cap Holster and Ablaze are nose to nose fighting for 2nd. Ikantha Kandadind. Shikamaru has moved up to 6th and is chasing Exclusive Gods. Shikamaru and Exclusive Gods are battling hard for 5th. Amin-san is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 7th place. Dr. Monkey 13 is making a move too, jumping 3 places to 22nd. Exclusive Gods is inching closer to the top, moving up 1 spot to 4th. Stabigaya Kilims is on a roll, climbing up to 27th place after overtaking 3 cars. Amin-san is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 5th place. Shikamaru and King Root are locked in a fierce duel for 6th place, trading positions back and forth. Plays is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to reach 15th place. Ablaaz and Athena CNC are locked in a fierce duel for the lead. Amin-san just nudged up 1 spot to 4th. Wow! Athena CNC just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was in the zone today. Congratulations on the win! Wow! Athena CNC took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the win. You drove like a champ. And look at that! Amin-san is really on fire today. You've got the fastest lap and the most overtakes, so you can pick up that sleek 2006 Saleen S7 Twin Turbo Duo Wood Dot. Talk about a winning double. Great job, everyone. This race just keeps getting more exciting. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Acapone Raceway looks like a twisty, technical circuit, so a car that can navigate sharp turns and stay glued to the road would have the advantage. Sure, raw speed is nice, but if the car can't handle those tight corners without losing time, it's pretty much useless here. Balance and responsiveness would be key to climbing up the leaderboard in this race. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it before the countdown runs out. Don't miss your chance to cheer for your favorite machine as it speeds into the race. Hurry up and lock in your choice before it's too late. Alright, this is an interesting matchup. Uncle Tobin's got that classic Toyota Chaser. It's known for its strong engine and rear-wheel drive layout, which can be pretty fun to watch in a race. On the other hand, the Uncle Joe show is behind a Toyota MR2 GTS. A lightweight engine car that's all about agility and quick turns. In terms of raw straight-line speed, I might give a slight edge to Uncle Tobin's Chaser because of its bigger engine and more straightforward power delivery. But if the track has lots of curves and tight corners, the Uncle Show could pull ahead with its nimbleness. So, for this race, I'd say it's a close call, but I'd put my money on Uncle Tobin's Chaser sneaking ahead in a photo finish, especially if the AI favors power over handling in this simulated environment. We'll see how it plays out. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at a Copone Raceway, and leading the pack is Bot Mighty Chunk in a 1998 Saab 9 3-Aero Turbo. Let's see if those slow but steady vibes hold up at the front. Wolf's Light has taken an early lead, with Mighty Chunk right behind in second place. Architect is holding strong in third. And looks like a tight battle already. Asuroni is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 11th place. Dank Nuggins just gained 1 position to sit in third. Architect and Dank Nuggins are nose to tail, fighting for that third spot. Asuroni climbs to 10th place. Caffeinated Car advances to 13th place. Strutting Jal and Justin Gilks are nose to nose for 17th place. The Ayunkleja show is climbing up to 4th place. Aminsan is now in 8th. Dishonored Fox and Platinumera are nose to nose for 14. Asuroni moves up to 9th place. Gigarata Sport climbs to 15th. Gabby the Minimac advances to 17th. Dishonored Fox is driving a 1999 Mitsubishi FT OGP. Looks like they're holding steady in the 16th spot, not making any dramatic moves but staying in the game. Dank Nuggins is driving a 1998 Chevrolet Camaro SS, which is known for its muscle car heritage and straight-line speed. They are currently in 3rd place, so they're holding a strong position, but the race is tight with Wolf's Light and Mighty Chunk ahead. Slipsneeda Gaming is now in 6th place, climbing 1 spot. Asuroni has moved up 2 spots and is right behind in 7. They are locked in a close fight for 6th place. Asuroni is climbing to 6th place. Amy is now in 9th. The Lightning Thief has moved into 10th. Aminsan is really having a rough time dropping back to 20. Platinumera is climbing up to 12th, gaining a couple of spots. Gigarata Sport is inching forward to 14th, just 1 spot ahead. Aminsan just blitzed through the field, now leading by a mile. Wolf's Light is hanging right behind, and it's a tight squeeze for the top spot. Wolf's Light and Aminsan are nose to tail at the front. Maya and Platinumera are locked in a close fight for the 13th spot. Justin Yelks just gained 1 position and is now in 70. Wolf's Light takes the lead, claiming first place. Mighty Chunk and Dank Nuggins are now battling for second, inches apart. Dank Nuggins is trying to overtake Mighty Chunk, but it's a close one. Justin Gilks is gaining on Gabby the Minimac, closing the gap to just over a second. Aminsan is really closing in on Strutting Jal, now less than a second behind. Bubute just snuck into the top 17, inching past someone. Dishonored Fox and Bubute are nose to nose for that same spot. Aminsan is closing the gap on Strutting Jarl, shrinking it by 1.5 seconds. Maya is closing in on the Lightning Thief, cutting the gap by 1/30 seconds. Bubute is climbing up the order, now in 16th place. Maya is gaining on the Lightning Thief, now just a second behind. Dishonored Fox is catching Justin Gilks, closing the gap to less than a second. Dishonored Fox is driving a 1999 Mitsubishi FTO GP. Their race looks pretty rough with the slowest lap time, by far in a position near the back. Maya and the Lightning Thief are nose to nose for 11th place. Aminsan is closing in on Strutting Jal, shrinking the gap by 2.5 seconds. Amy is driving a 2007 Peugeot 207 GTI. She's currently in 10th place, struggling to keep pace with the leaders and nearly 3 seconds behind the car ahead. Wow, Wolf's Light, you really outpaced everyone. Nice job taking the checkered flag. Wow, Wolf's Light really knocked it out of the park, huh? Congratulations! That was an impressive display of AI driving skills. I guess all those virtual checkered flags paid off. Great job to Wolf's Light for taking the top spot. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would probably go with the 1977 Porsche 936. The Porsche 936 has a legendary reputation for being a very fast and agile race car, especially around a circuit like Grobnik. It's got the racing pedigree and the technical upgrades needed for a tight and challenging track. The others are also impressive, but the Porsche's combination of speed and handling just barely edges out the rest in my opinion. Oh, what a classic showdown! Amy is behind the wheel of a Ferrari 312 at BB, a true racing legend from the early 70s. Husky Hogue is piloting a Lola T280, which is no slouch either, but has a slightly different pedigree. Given the track and the era, I'd probably give a slight edge to Amy in the Ferrari, because of its iconic racing history and raw power. But hey, it's AI, so expect surprises. Maybe Husky Hogue has been practicing some secret techniques. We'll see how it all shakes out. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Automotordrome Grobnik with Bot Rosa-Goldgaming on pole, piloting a classic 1972 Lola T280. Get ready for some vintage speed. Rosa-Goldgaming has taken an early lead, with Maya right behind in second place. Sasator is holding on to third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Husky Hogue is making a move, overtaking 3 cars to climb to 4th place. Exoaces and Husky Hogue are nose to tail fighting for 4th. Starbucks and Exoaces are locked in a close duel for 5th. Mighty Chunk is climbing up to 12th place. Tyler Drums 31 is now 13th place. Cobber is making a move to 15th place, advancing 2 spots. Maya and Rosa-Goldgaming are neck and neck for 1st place. Cobber is climbing up to 14. Migutsu and Cobber are locked in a close fight for the 14th spot. Maya just overtook for the lead. Husky Hogue is now in 3rd place. Gazatur and Husky Hogue are nose to tail for 3rd. Dr. Felix is on the charge, now in 4th place after overtaking 4 cars. Aminsan is also climbing fast, now in 5th after passing 5 cars. Tyler is making moves, now in 6th after overtaking 3 cars. Tasatur is on a roll, climbing to 4th place after overtaking 5 cars. Exoasis is making a move, now in 5th after passing 6 cars. Starbucks is on a tier, moving into 6th after overtaking 7 cars. Alildraino is driving a 1974 Ford Capri A3100. They're currently in 18th place, so not quite making waves yet, but still in the hunt. Alildraino is climbing up to 16th place now. Looks like a close fight between Alildraino and Mergatsu for that spot. Max Birley is right behind, also in the mix for that same position. Nyalathotep 98 is on the move, climbing up to 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Tyler is having a tough time, dropping 6 places to 15. Dr. Felix and Nyalathotep 98 are nose to tail, fighting hard for 8. Tyler is making a move, climbing 8 places to 9. Aminsan is also on the rise, gaining 4 spots to 10. Husky Hogue is creeping closer, moving up 1 spot to 2nd. Miyabutu is driving a 1969 Ferrari 365G B for Daytona. They're currently in the 18th place and seem to be struggling with pace, trailing quite a bit behind the leaders. Maya is dropping back to 12th place. Husky Hog is taking the lead at the moment. Rusigod Gaming is climbing to 2nd. Maya is on fire, climbing through the field and now leading the race. Amino is having a tough time, dropping 6 places and now sitting in 15th. Exoases and Amy are nose to tail, fighting for 6th place. Amin-san is on a roll, climbing 5 places to 10. Roseot Gamin just nudged into 2nd, inching closer to the leader. Sasatur is gaining on Husky Hawk, closing the gap by over a second. Looks like a battle is brewing. Quiz 44 is now in 17th place, and Mr. Rosh has moved into 18th. Looks like they're swapping positions. Starbix is gaining on Zasatur, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. They are nose to tail for 4th place. Dr. Felix and the XOSS are also locked in a close fight for 7. Wow, Maya, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win. You must be feeling like the queen of the track now. Congratulations to me. I knew I could do it. That was an incredible race. And I'm excited to claim that stunning 1977 Porsche 936. Time to add a classic to the garage. Well deserved, everyone. That was quite the showdown. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, because Highlands has those sharp turns and elevation changes that really test a car's ability to stay glued to the road. Speed is important, but if the car can't navigate those tricky corners smoothly, you're not going to win. A car with good balance and responsive steering will have a big advantage here. Alright folks, if you want to see your favorite car hit the track, now's the time to speak up. The countdown is almost up, so make those choices quick, or you might end up with a car you didn't even think of. Don't miss your chance to influence the race. Well, considering the cars involved, I'd say Relaxed View with the Honda Civic Type R has the edge here. It's a sporty little thing built for agility and speed, especially on a track like Highlands. The Toyota Camry, while reliable and comfortable, isn't really the race car type. It's more of a daily driver. So unless your instinct manages to find some secret AI miracle, I'd put my chips on Relaxed View taking the win. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Highlands, and leading the pack is bought Relaxed View in a classic 1999 Honda Civic Type R. Looks like it's off to an early lead, probably trying to relive the good old days of Fast and Furious. Relaxed View has taken the lead right out of the gate. Your Instinct is holding strong in second place, and Dongerzon 3 is sitting comfortably in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross is climbing fast, now in second place. Relaxed View and Iron Cross or Wooden Cross are nose to nose for the lead. Your Instinct and Iron Cross or Wooden Cross are also fighting hard for second. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross takes the lead and is now in first place. Dongerzon 3 climbs up to fourth. Dongerzon 3 and Your Instinct are nose to nose fighting for third. Rogue just made a bold move to second place. Relaxed View and Rogue are nose-to-tail fighting for that spot. Your Instinct and Relaxed View are also locked in a close duel for third. Maya is closing in on the top 3. Looks like Your Instinct is making a move. Mobius and Trifinity 3 are climbing, but still a few spots behind. The race is heating up. Rogue is gaining on Iron Cross or Wooden Cross, closing the gap by a second. Dongarts on 3 and Relaxed View are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Dave Factor and Alexas No Brain are locked in a fierce fight for 6th. Dongarts on 3 is climbing up to 4th place. Alexas No Brain is now in 5th. Mobius has made a nice jump to 6th. Baycorn just overtook 3 cars and is now in 10th place. Tangadaki TTV is gaining on Relaxed View, closing the gap by 2.4 seconds. Let's Go and Baycorn are battling fiercely for 10th place. Mudwolf is on a roll, climbing to 13. Tangadaki DTV is sneaking into 7th. Trifinity 3 is inching into 12th. Things are heating up. Rogue takes the lead and is now in 1st place. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross is right behind him, not giving up the fight. Tangadaki TTV is closing the distance on Mobius, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross is now in the lead at the front. Baycorn has climbed to 9th place. D Factor and Baycorn are still neck and neck for the 9th spot. Looks like a close fight. Rogue just overtook Iron Cross or Wooden Cross to take the lead. They are now nose-to-nose at the front. Tangadaki TTV and Mobius are still locked in a close fight for 6th place. Tangadaki TTV is climbing nicely into 5th place. Baycorn is making a move into 8th. Trifinity 3 is sneaking into 11th. Trifinity 3 and De Factor are locked in a close fight for 10th. Tangadaki TTV is climbing up to 4th place. De Factor and Relaxed View are nose-to-nose for 9th. Let's Go and Trifinity 3 are locked in a close fight for 11th. Your Instinct is closing in on Iron Cross or Wooden Cross, cutting the gap by 7.6 seconds. De Factor has moved up 1 spot to take 9th place. Relaxed View and De Factor are locked in a tight battle for 9th. Tangadaki TTV is climbing to 3rd place. Let's Go is now in 10th. Trifinity 3 just moved into 11th. Imus Gordon is driving a 2006 Volvo S60R. Looks like they're holding steady in 14th place, not making any big moves yet. Mudwolf and Trifinity 3 are nose-to-nose for 11th place. Imus Gordon just gained 1 spot and is now in 13th. Amy and Relaxed View are locked in a close fight for 14th. Mudwolf is closing in on Penn now. Trifinity 3 and Mudwolf are still neck and neck for Pelivan. Amy just nudged into 14, making her way up. Let's Go is driving a 2000 Plymouth Prowler. Their race seems to be a non-factor with no recorded lap time and a position near the back. Dongatson 3 is creeping up on Your Instinct, closing the gap like a pro. Maya is catching Ovidus, chipping away at that lead. Rogue is holding a solid lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control for now. Mobius is driving a 1998 Subaru Impreza 22B STI. Their race looks steady, holding 7th place with a lap time just over 3 minutes. Let's Go just overtook Mutwolf for 9th place. They are now nose to tail. Looks like a close fight for that spot. Alex Hasnabrain and Dongazon 3 are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Mutwolf is climbing up to 9th. Amy is making progress to 12th. Mutwolf is gaining on Bakhorn quickly now. Just a second behind. Maya has climbed 1 spot to 15 and is now in a close fight with Relaxed View for that same position. Relaxed View is in the lead, but their lap time is significantly slower than Your Instinct's. Looks like they might be holding back or just cruising. Your Instinct is closing in, so this could get interesting. Rogue is holding a strong lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless he makes a mistake. Wow. Rogue took the victory again. Looks like they're just too fast for everyone else. Well done. Wow, Darrogue really claimed that victory, huh? Congrats on the win. You must have been driving like you stole it. Looking forward to seeing if you can keep up that winning streak. Sure. The 1996 Tyrrell 024 had a pretty interesting engine upgrade during the season. It originally started with a Ford Ed V8 engine, but then switched to a Ford Zetec R V8, which gave it a bit more power. Not exactly a superstar in the racing world, but it was like the little engine that could, trying to keep up with the big boys. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down fast. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your move before the race begins. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI-driven beauty will take the top spot. Oh, this is a classic matchup of vintage racing machines. The Sauber C15 was known for its handling and reliability back in the day, while the Tyrrell 024 had a reputation for being a bit more aggressive and unpredictable. Since we're talking about Bahrain, the track's mix of high-speed straights and technical corners might favor the car with a bit more finesse. I think Renault T4 might have the edge with that Sauber, especially if he can exploit the car's strong points. But Alog host with the Tyrrell could surprise us if he manages to keep it smooth and capitalize on any slip-ups. I'm leaning towards Renault T4 taking this one, but don't count out the vintage underdog just yet. It's racing after all. The unpredictable spice of life. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Bahrain, and it looks like bot Said Emoji James is sitting pretty on pole in a classic 1996 Minardi M-Lab. 95B, let's see if that vintage beauty can hold on to the lead, or if the others are going to catch up. Said Emoji James has taken the lead right out of the gate. Lord Secretsby is holding strong in second place, and Unclear Gaming is sitting in third. Looks like a tight battle already forming behind the front runners. Lord Secretsby just overtook someone to take the lead. Unclear Gaming is closing in on him. Amy and Yama Priest are neck and neck for 8th place. Looks like a tight squeeze. Mr. Rush and Catgirl TM are nose to tail for 6th place. Drew192X is climbing up one spot to 12. Drew192X and its Theraper are locked in a battle for 11th. Mr. Russian Catgirl TN a nose to tail for 6th place. Its Theraper just gained one spot and is now in 10th. Blanky Frankie and its their acre are also fighting for 10th, so things are heating up behind the leaders. Stephen Brinkley and Chateau Todoroka 39 are nose to tail for 4th place. Dre 192X and Adenaught 44 are locked in a close fight for 12th. Ingrid is climbing 2 spots to 14. Shoto Todoroki 39 is closing in on Sadamoji Chamis and has cut the gap by 1.2 seconds. They are neck and neck for 3rd place. Its Thera pair just moved up 1 spot to 9th. Shoto Todoroki 39 and Sadamoji Chamis are nose to nose for 3rd place. Its Thera pair just gained 1 spot and is now in 8th. Yama Priest and its Thera pair are also fighting for 8th. Yama Priest just gained 1 spot and is now in 8th place. Maya and Dre 192X are nose to tail for 13th. Sirgaming Gate and Rome Spider are locked in a close fight for 22nd. Maya and Dre 192X are nose to tail for 13th place. Rinok T4 and Arla Coast are swapping paint for 17th. Max Spirally and Yabuara Wanda are locked in a dance for 19th. Mr. Rosh and Catgirl TM are nose to tail for 6th place. Amy and its Thera pair are swapping positions for 9th. Dre 192X and Adenaught 44 are locked in a close fight for 12th. Circanade is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 20. Velocitor 14 is losing ground, dropping 9 places to 25. Shoto Todoroki 39 is inching forward, gaining 1 position to 3rd. Stephen Brinkley and Sadamoji Chamis are nose to nose for 4th place. Catgirl TM has climbed 1 spot to 6th. Amy has also gained 1 spot, now 9th. Amy and Yama Priest are locked in a close fight for 8th. Amy just snuck into 8th place. Maya and Adenaught 44 are nose to tail for 12th. Mr. Wolf J is inching up to 21st. Stephen Brinkley just gained 1 spot and is now in 4th place. Sadamoji Chamis and Stephen Brinkley are nose to nose for 4th. Blanky Frankie and its Thera pair are locked in a close fight for 10th. Wow, Lord Zikritsby just took the victory. Looks like someone was born to win. Congratulations on the impressive win. Wow, what an incredible performance. Congratulations to Lord Zikritsby on winning the race. They really showed some impressive skills out there. Great job taking the top spot. Absolutely. Did you know that the Zolder track, located in Belgium, has a really sharp corner called the Hugenholzbach? It's renowned for its tight radius, which makes it a real test for driver skills. It's like the track is challenging the drivers to show off their precision, and honestly, it keeps the race exciting to watch. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your move before we lock in those choices. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite machine race against the others. Get those selections in before it's too late. Oh, this is a fun matchup. The Ferrari F50 is iconic, and certainly promises some serious speed and style, but the rough CTR2 is known for its incredible handling and raw power. On a track like Zolder, where technical corners matter as much as straight-line speed, I'd lean towards the rough. It's got that balanced agility that could outmaneuver the Ferrari's raw power. But honestly, with AI behind the wheel, anything could happen. Maybe the Ferrari surprises us. So I'd place a little bet on the rough for now, but I'll keep my eyes peeled. Alright everyone. The race is on at Zolder, and leading the pack is the Retro Supercars class. The pole sitter is driving a classic 1995 Ferrari F50, driven by bot Le Roussel. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold on to the lead, or if the newer rivals have other plans. Le Roussel has taken the lead right out of the gate. His Swatch Ingyo is holding strong in second place. Aye. Mighty Chunk is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Appy Ebdope is charging through the field now in 11th place. U20 plays just climbed one spot into 4th. Okinabaka and U20 plays are nose to tail, fighting for that 4th position. Okinabaka and U20 plays are nose to nose for 4th place. Maya just gained one spot and is now in 6th. Exclusiva Gux and Chosing's Coast are swapping positions in a close fight for 9th. Maya is now in 5th place, climbing up 1 spot. Sunboard Boy and Okanabaka are nose-to-nose for 6th. Exclusivagox has moved up to 9th place. Exclusivagox and X Nobody Excel are fighting hard for 8th. Dishonored Fox is making a move, now in 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Unclearly Gaming is also climbing, now in 14th after a similar surge. Moot Wolf is on a different level, overtaking 8 cars to land in 19th. Dishonored Fox is climbing up to 11th place. Cheryl Mitzi Roses and Dishonored Fox are nose to tail for that same spot. Betsma and Bethreline are locked in a close fight for 23rd. Summerboy just sneaked into 4th place. EU20 Plays and Sunbird Boy are nose to nose for that spot. Exclusivagox is climbing up to 6th. EU20 Plays and Sunbird Bowie are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Api Dope and Ixnobudixel are locked in a fierce fight for 8. Cloud Surface 69 just sneaked up 1 spot to 16. Api Dope just moved up 1 spot to 8th place. Someone in Cloud Surfer 69 are nose-to-nose for 16. Zookstakat and Pace CARR are locked in a close fight for 20th. Neotexum is climbing to 16th place. Pace CAR is gaining on Muttwolf, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Icar 77 is advancing to 21 place. Beast Nizart Wu is closing in on Amy fast, but still a good 7 seconds behind. Hrslatyenyo just took the lead, claiming Pone with a confident move. Sunbug Boy is chipping away at Mighty Chunk's lead, closing the gap by 2.5 seconds. The battle for 3rd is heating up with Sunboard Bowie and Mighty Chunk locked in a tight fight. Dishonored Fox is climbing up to 9th place. They are locked in a close fight with Ixnobodoxel for that spot. Unclearly Gaming has moved up to 12th place. He's battling it out with Chosen's Coast for 11th. Dishonored Fox is climbing 1 spot to take 9th place. Ixnobodixel and Dishonored Fox are nose to tail for 9th. Unclearly Gaming and Chosen's Coast are locked in a close duel for 11th. Sunboard Boy is now in 3rd place. U20 Plays has moved into 4th. Api Dope is closing the gap on Exclusive Godox, getting closer by 1.5 seconds. Api Dope is slicing into Exclusive God's lead, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Cheryl Natsu Roses and Shoebox TV are locked in a fierce duel for the 13th spot. Famaka is climbing up the order, gaining 1 position to sit 15th. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like all that practice paid off. Enjoy the victory. Wow! Riswachingyo really pulled off an impressive victory. Great job dominating the race like a true champion. Now I hope they're celebrating with a victory lap or maybe just a big virtual high five. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Bannockbrae Yard reverse circuit, I'd probably go with the 1973 Porsche 911 RS. It's known for its sharp handling and agility, which are pretty crucial on a circuit that likely demands quick turns and precise control. Plus, that classic Porsche reputation for balance and performance makes it a pretty strong contender. Of course, in a race like this, the car's personality is only part of the story. Sometimes, it's the driver's charm and a little bit of luck that end up making the difference. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to jump in. Don't let your dream ride slip away just because you hesitated. Make your choice before it's too late. Alright folks, the race has kicked off at Bannockbrae Yard reverse track. Leading the pack in Group 3, bought Renault T4, is steering a classic 1971 Mercedes-Benz 300. Let's see if that vintage charm can hold them at the front. Renault T4 has taken an early lead. Bacio Grande is right behind in second, and I am holding on to third for now. Looks like a tight start. Bacio Grande just overtook Renault T4 to take the lead. Renault T4 is not giving up though, staying close behind. Meanwhile, Maya and Francordi are neck and neck for third place. No clear separation there. Expect some fireworks soon. Husky Hog is making a strong push, climbing 3 spots to 23rd. Maya is inching closer to the front, now in 2nd place. Franquetti and Renault T4 are nose to nose for 3rd. Looks like a battle to watch. Franquetti moves into 3rd place. Rex and Sarah climbs into 4th. Merchik and Liv advances to 9. Looks like everyone's on the move. Flinchek 21 is really closing the gap on Ovidus, just over a second now. Timborghini Tuba is climbing up to 20. Looks like they're on a roll. G Maxia is also making moves, now in 26. Merchikin Live just gained 1 spot and is now in 8th place. DC61 and Shoebox CV are nose to nose for 21st. Scorched Log and Renault T4 are nose to tail for 5th place. Amy and Ixajax are locked in a close fight for 10th. T61 is climbing up the field, gaining 1 spot to sit 21st. Scorched Log is climbing up to 5th place. Ixajax is now in 9th. Catgirl TM has moved into 11th. Merchikin Live and K-Boomper are nose to nose for 7th place. Catgirl TM is climbing to 10th. PT61 is making a move up to 21st. Scorched Log is closing in on Rex and Zara and is now just a second behind. Merchikin Leave has climbed 1 spot to 7th place. Kabumper and Merchikin Life are nose to tail, fighting for 7th. Franquetti and Maya are nose to tail for 2nd place. Ovidus just gained 1 spot and is now in 12. Amy and Ovidus are also battling for 12. Exacx and K-Boomper are nose to tail for 8th place. Shoebox TV is climbing up to 19. TT61 is chipping away at Timborghini Tube's lead, now just 1.3 seconds apart. TT61 and Timborghini Tube are locked in a close fight for 21st. Merchigan Live is closing in on Renault T4, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Catgirl TM has moved up 1 spot to take 9th place. Rondon 69 has also moved up 1 spot to take 16th place. K-Boomper and Catgirl TM are nose to tail for 8th place. Catgirl TM just edged ahead, but K-Boomper is not giving up. This could go either way. Gish the Husky is driving a 1967 Toyota 2000 GT. They're currently in 8th place, so they're holding steady but not exactly tearing up the track. Rex Nasser and Franquetti are nose to nose for 3rd place. Renault T4 just gained a spot to sit in 5th. Catgirl TM is closing in on Chicken Live, chipping away at the gap. Rex and Sarah is climbing fast into 2nd place. Maya and Rex Nera are nose to tail for that 2nd spot. Scorched Log is sneaking into 5th place. Franquerity and Maya are nose to tail for third place. Shoebox TV and Wrestling 567 are swapping positions around 17th. Franquerity and Maya are nose to tail for third place. Shoebox TV just gained one spot, now in 17th. Timborghini Tuba and Donders on 3 are wheel to wheel for 20th. Catgirl TM is climbing up to 7th place. Medisbury is making moves to 19th. Theta 61 and Timborghini Tube are nose to nose for 21st. T261 and Timborghini Tube are nose to nose for 21st place. Gamaxii just snuck past one car to claim 24th. Franquerity is now in 3rd place, closing the gap. Maya and Franquerity are nose to tail for that 3rd spot. Catgirl TM has climbed to 6th, but the race for the top continues. Scorched Log is closing in on Maya fast enough to make her wish she had a better rearview mirror. Murchikan, Liv and Rinog T4 are neck and neck, probably debating who's going to blink first. Jamaxia just made a move up the ranks, now sitting comfortably in the top 24. Well, look at that. Bacho Grande has taken the top spot at Bannockbrae Yard Reverse. Clearly, they're the one to beat. Well done. Wow, Bacho Grande really showed off those skills, didn't they? Congratulations. And looks like all that practice paid off. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. Sure. The 1995 Penske PC23 was driven by the legendary Emerson Fittipaldi, and it was known for its innovative aerodynamics for that era. Fun fact is that it had a very unique paint job with bright bold colors that made it stand out on the track. kind of like a moving, racing billboard. It was a pretty sleek machine that showed Penske's commitment to pushing the envelope in race car design. Well, with both drivers flying blind here, it's pretty much a coin toss. Since neither of them has a track record or any juicy stats, I'd say it comes down to pure luck. Or maybe who has the better playlist for concentration. But hey, maybe one of them just looks good behind the wheel, and that counts for something. Let's find out who can handle the 1995 Lola T9500 better around Sydney's streets. Ready for the chaos? Alright, folks, the race has just kicked off at Sydney Homebush Street Circuit. Leading the pack now is Bot Archer 192 in the 1995 Penske PC23. Looks like they've got the early lead, but let's see if anyone can catch up. Archeron 192 has taken an early lead, holding the first position. Lux Ravenous is right behind in second, and Droll False is in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Lux Ravenous and Archeron 192 are neck and neck for the lead. Vaifuana has just overtaken one car to claim third place. Medisbury and Slipslide Gaming are trading paint for fifth position. Aurelia is driving a Penske PC23, currently in 8th place. Looks like she's holding her own among the Penske drivers, but she might need to step up to catch the leaders. Chris Wachingio is driving a Reynard 95i and currently in 16th place. Looks like they're stuck behind a Lola T9500 and not making much progress. Crystal 33 just nudged ahead of Fishta Husky to take the 11th spot. They're neck and neck, so this could get interesting. The IndyCar's 1995 cars are pretty evenly matched here, but the Sydney track's tight corners are likely favoring drivers with better control and finesse. Medisbury is in 6th place driving a Penske PC23. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. While CB is driving a Lola T9500, which is known for its agility. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, probably waiting for a chance to make a move. Celestia Linari is driving a Penske PC23. Looks like they're making a late push, currently in 15th place, trying to climb up the field. Wife One is in 4th place, driving a Reynard 95i. Looks like she's holding steady but not quite catching the top 3. No major moves yet. Acheron at 192 is leading the race in a Penske PC 23 from 1995 Data. Their fastest lap is a 1:23.3 to 8, so they're setting the pace. Looks like they're comfortably ahead for now. Kilo Juliettel is driving a Reynard 95i, and their race seems to be a bit of a struggle with the slowest lap time among the top 20. Lux Ravenous is driving a Lola T9500 and is currently in 2nd place. They've been quick enough to stay close to the leader but haven't quite matched Archer in 192's pace. Looks like a tight battle for the top. Walk CB is driving a Lola T9500 and is currently in the 18th place. Their fastest lap is a solid one, 26.1, so they're pushing hard but still a few spots behind the leaders. Congratulations, Archeron 92. Looks like you crossed the finish line first and left everyone else in the dust. Well done. Wow! Archleron 192 really pulled it off. Congrats on the win, you must be feeling pretty good right now. That was some impressive driving, clearly the best out there today. Alright, so we've got Shikamaru in a 2011 Zytek ZZ 11SN, and Chizen Dashauer in a 2016 ADES-03 Nissan Racing on Lime Rock Park. The Zytek being older might mean it's a bit trickier to handle, but it's also a proven winner in endurance races. The ADES-03 Nissan is newer, potentially more advanced, and might have an edge in speed and agility. I'd say Chizen Dashauer has a slight advantage here thanks to the newer car and improved tech. However, Shikamaru's experience and the Zytek's reliability could make it a close fight. Still, if I had to put my chips on someone, I'd lean towards Chizen Dashauer crossing the finish line first. But hey, anything can happen in racing, especially with AI behind the wheel. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Lime Rock Park, and leading the pack is Bot Shattered Pixel in the 8th place. They're shooting out in a 2016 8S03 Nissan, so let's see if that early lead holds up. Buckle up! Shattered Pixel has taken an early lead, holding the first position. Dr. Keeps Sapaway is right behind in second, trying to catch up. Shikomaru is in third, hanging tight and waiting for any mistakes ahead. Shikomaru just overtook someone to take second place. Chizendashauer also gained a position to sit third. Dr. Keeps Sapaway and Chizendashauer are nose to nose for third. Maya is closing in on Dr. Keith Sapaway. Looks like a battle for fourth is heating up. Down to Quest just overtook someone to claim 10th place, climbing the ranks nicely. Shikomaru is holding a slight edge over Chizendashauer, but with only 4 laps to go, anything can happen. Chizendashauer might be eyeing a move. LMA3 cars are clearly dominating the top spots, showing they're faster and more consistent on Lime Rock. Transam cars are trailing behind, likely struggling with the track's tight corners and high-speed sections. Maya is currently in 5th place with her Orica FL9. Her fastest lap time is not yet recorded, so she might be holding back or waiting for the right moment. The race seems to be pretty competitive in her class. Husky Hogue is closing in on Wei Fuan fast, just 5.8 seconds behind now. Amy has climbed 1 spot and is now in 6th place. Shikomaru in 2nd place, driving a 20,011 Zytek Z 11SN. Their fastest lap is 0:51.557, which is noticeably slower than the leader. Looks like they're holding steady but not pushing for the win. Hot Bolognese is driving a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro in the Trans Am class. They are currently in 14th place and seem to be struggling with pace, as their lap time is the slowest among the Trans Am cars. Amy is in 6th place with a Norma M30. Her fastest lap is over 2 seconds slower than the leaders, so she's probably just trying to keep it steady rather than pushing for a comeback. Ice is driving a 2021 Ford Mustang in the Trans Am class. Gatlina Watenio and seats to Yukasan Please. They're currently in the 10th place, just behind Husky Hog and J Zill Gaming. Looks like a tight race in the middle of the pack. Hot Bolognese is driving a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro in the Trans Am class. They are currently in 12th place, just behind some Mustangs and a Camaro, with a best lap time of 57.803 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not making big moves. Down to Quest is driving a 2021 Ford Mustang in the Trans Am class. They're currently in the 10th place and seem to be maintaining a steady pace with a fastest lap, just over 57 seconds. Looks like they're holding their ground but not making any dramatic moves. Well, look at that. Shattered Pixel just took the checkered flag. Guess they're the fastest Pixel in the race now. Congratulations! Wow, Shattered Pixel took the win. Congratulations on that well-deserved victory. You definitely raced like a champion today. And for the drivers who can claim a car, Maya, you earned the fastest lap. That's a pretty sweet prize. The 2010 Orica FLM09. Nice work! If I had to pick one of these cars to win on the Sportsland Sugo circuit, I would say the 1999 Lamborghini Diablo GR has the best shot. It's got the power, the aggression, and the racing pedigree that stands out on a technical and fast track like Sugo. Of course, the Ferrari F40 competition is not far behind, but in a race where handling and speed are crucial, the Diablo GTR might just edge out the competition. Hey everyone, time's almost up. Make your picks now or forever hold your peace with whatever AI car gets assigned. Don't miss out on the chance to see which vehicle will dominate the race. Oh wow, this is quite the race setup. The Hyper 7 with that Lamborghini Diablo GTR is like a beast from the late 90s. All about raw speed and aggressive handling. On the other hand, Gabith the Minimac with the Lotus Esprit GT, one brings a different flavor, probably more finesse and agility, especially on a twisty track like Sportsland Sugo. I'm leaning towards the Lamborghini because that GTR version is built for straight-line dominance and high-speed corners. The Lotus might have some tricks up its sleeve, but I think the Diablo GTR's power and endurance might give it a slight edge here. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. It's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright everyone, the race is underway here at Sportsland Sugo and Maya is starting in pole position behind the wheel of a classic 1999 Lotus Esprit GT1. Let's see if that British beauty can hold her lead. Maya has taken the lead right out of the gate. The Hyper 7 is holding strong in second, and Gyroscope is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight start so far. Gabby the Minimac is climbing fast into second place. The Hyper 7 and Gabby the Minimac are nose to tail for that spot. Piaf Empress has gained one position and is now 9. She's locked in a close fight with Bees McGee for 8th. Axton Hits is having a rough time, dropping 6 places to 21st. Joey Pastrami is climbing up 1 spot to 15. Calican Bunny is also moving up 1 spot to 16. Axton Hits is on a tier, overtaking 19 cars to climb to second place. Zolija Don Ninity 1 and Bees McGee are nose to tail for 10th position. Looks like a real drag race there. Yornama Stylo 21 is driving a Lamborghini Diablo GTR. They are currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making much progress. Maya just snatched the lead from the current top spot. Gabby the Minimac is now in second place, closing in. The Hyper 7 is holding strong in third, but I wouldn't count anyone out just yet. The Hyper 7 is holding on to second place, just behind me. Gabby is close but still trying to find a way past. Looks like a tight battle for the top 3. Lotusos is driving a retro DTM BMW M3 GT R Evo Tail. They are currently in 14th place, just ahead of the last few races. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Zolija Donanity 1 is driving a Porsche 911 GT2 from 1998. They're currently in the 10th place, so they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders yet. Captain Trippy is driving a 1995 BMW M3 GT R Evo Wolf. They're currently in 13th place, so they're holding steady but need to pick up the pace to move up. Lotusos is driving a retro DTM BMW M3 GTR Evogo. They're currently in 14th place, and haven't set a valid lap time yet. Looks like they're struggling to find their pace. Waldo is gaining on Gabby the Minimac, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Basket and Fee and Cirque Gate are nose to nose for the 19th spot. The GTO cars are dominating with consistent lap times and clear positioning. The retro DTM class seems less competitive here, with some slow laps and scattered positions. The track favors the GTOs' power and handling, giving them a clear edge. Cirque Gate is on a roll, overtaking 18 cars to claim the lead. Maya is right behind, and this battle for first is getting intense. Maya takes the lead, leaving the rest to chase her down. Gabby the Minimac climbs to second, and Waldo is now in third. The race is heating up. Leahy 7 is climbing to 4th place. Gyroscope is now in 5th. Amy has also moved up to 6th. Lotusos and Captain Trippy are neck and neck for the 13th spot. Joey Pastrami and Lotusos are also fighting hard for the 14th position. Akinona and Calican Bunny are locked in a close duel for the 17th place. Akinona is driving a 1995 BMW M3 GT R Vodosti. Their race looks steady but not spectacular, currently in 18th place, and just a bit behind the pack. Waldo is driving an Oldsmobile Cutlass SCCA from 1988. He's currently in 3rd place, and has the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like he's got some serious pace, but he's got a long way to catch Maya at the front. Wow, Maya, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win. Looks like all that practice paid off. Wow, Maya, you totally crushed it out there. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like all that virtual horsepower paid off. Great job leading the pack. A fun fact about the vintage slow cars racing class is that even though they might not be lightning quick, they often have more character and charm than the super fast rivals. It's like watching a parade of classic personalities taking their sweet time around the track, proving that sometimes style and history can outshine speed. Hey everyone, you better pick your favorite car now before the time runs out. This is your last chance to make your voice heard. Don't miss out on the chance to see your pick dominate the race. Oh wow, what a classic matchup we have here. The 1970 Ford Mustang versus the 1968 Holden Monaro GTS, both iconic muscle cars. But when it comes to racing, it's all about the handling and aerodynamics, right? The Mustang is known for its raw power and that legendary V8 roar. But the Monaro GTS has a slightly lighter feel, and perhaps a bit more agility around those retro GP corners. Honestly, I'd lean towards the Holden Monaro GTS sneaking ahead, especially if the AI has optimized its handling, but don't count out the Mustang's brute strength. Either way, it should be a fun race to watch and see which beast dominates the track today. Who are you betting on? Alright everyone, the vintage slow cars are revving up at Hockenheimring Retro GP, and up front we have bought Uncle Tobin in a classic 1969 Oldsmobile 442. Looks like it's ready to take us back in time, or maybe just slow us down a bit. Uncle Tobin has taken an early lead, with Ablaze right behind in second place. G-Max 8 is holding on to third, but don't blink or they might be overtaken. Cherugamarasa is making a move, now in the 16th place after overtaking 3 cars. Gaming Tophi Cancer is also climbing, now in the 20th spot, having overtaken 3 cars as well. Ablasa and Uncle Tobin are neck and neck for the lead. Looks like a battle for the top spot. Giovino Miracles and Ablaze are nose to tail for second place. Drelitsko just climbed 1 spot to 6th. Zadimo Jemes also gained 1 position, now in 7th. Giogino Miracles just overtook someone to take second place. Relaxed View and G-Maxiet are still neck and neck for 4th. Drelitsko is closing in, now just 1.1 seconds behind Relaxed View. Relaxed View is now in 4th place. Forty Afro has moved into 9th. Autumn Thunderbird is now in 11th. The race is heating up. Forty Afro is dropping like a stone down to 18th place. Relaxed View just gained 1 spot and is now in 3rd. Ablai and Relaxed View are nose to tail for 3rd place. Looks like a little battle brewing. Aussie W is on a roll, climbing from the back to the middle of the pack. Squatbender is closing in fast, cutting down the gap by 13 seconds. Drelitsko just nudged into the top 5, making a little progress. Shero Gamersa just sneaked into 9th place. Looks like Gravy Graves and Zach are locked in a tight battle for that spot. Ren Kaori is closing the gap on Autumn Thunderbird, getting closer by the second. Ren Kaori is closing in on Autumn Thunderbird, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Vanu in 1857 is climbing up 1 spot to take the 13th place. Lokjan 7 and Vanu in 1857 are locked in a tight battle for the 13th position. Zadimuji James is climbing up to 6th place. Autumn Thunderbird is making a move to 10th. Ren Kaori is chipping away at Gravy Graves, closing the gap by 1.40 seconds. Fuzo and G-Maxiad are nose to tail for 7th place. Shirogamasak and Fuzo are also battling hard for 8th. Ren Kaori is chipping away at Gravy Graves, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Ren Kaori and Gravy Graves are locked in a tight fight for 11th. Forty Afro is closing in on the critical leg fast, just 9.6 seconds behind now. Dreletsko and Ablaze are nose to nose for 4th place. Shirogamasa is making a move, climbing up to 8th. Dreletsko is climbing to 4th place. Gimaxiite and Shirogamasa are nose to nose for 7th. The battle for position is heating up. Ablaz is closing in on Sadamoji James fast, just 5.4 seconds behind now. Relaxed View is dropping like a stone, down to 12. Dreletsko is climbing steadily, now in 3rd place. Ozitu Tententu is on a roll, climbing to 13th place. Big Boy Bets is making a move, now in 14th. Igenerite is not far behind, grabbing 15th. Looks like a tight battle for these spots. Shirogamasa is now in 5th place. Maya is climbing up to 17th. Damning to Fight Cancer has moved into 19th. Aussie Dobo 10 and 2 is closing in on Gravy Graves, cutting the gap by 1/4 seconds. They are locked in a tight battle for 12th place. 40 Afro just moved up 1 spot to 25th. Dreletsko is closing in on Geogine Miracles fast, just 8.9 seconds behind now. 40 Afro is on the move, overtaking 3 cars to reach the 22nd spot. Forzo has gained 1 position, now sitting in 6th place. Sadamoji James just snuck into 3rd place. Dreletsko and Sadamoji James are nose to nose for that spot. Ablaz is inching closer to the top 6. Shirogamasa just sneaked into 4th place. Ren Kaori is chipping away at Jimaxiite's lead, closing the gap by a second. Aussie 12 Satu is climbing up to 11th, making a move. Egenerite is right behind Gravy Graves now, closing the gap by a second and a third. The battle for the 13th spot is heating up between those two. Relaxed View just overtook someone, and is now in 23rd place. Autumn Thunderbird is making a move, climbing up to 22nd place after overtaking 3 cars. Ablazi is closing in on Dreletsko, shrinking the gap by almost 2 seconds. Ren Kaori is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 7th. Jordan F is gaining fast on G-Maxia, the gap shrinking by 5.5 seconds. Forzo is dropping back, now 6 places behind. Ren Kaori is on the move, closing in on Ablaze by 2.4 seconds. Squat Bender is on a roll, climbing to 18th place. Jordan F just nudged into 8th. Big Boy Bets is inching into 13th. Things are heating up. Wow, Uncle Tobin, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win. I guess all that practice paid off. Wow, Uncle Tobin really pulled off a victory there. Great job winning the race. Looks like all that practice paid off. Congratulations, Uncle Tobin. Sure. Did you know that TCR racing cars are designed to be affordable and easy to maintain, making them perfect for racing series all around the world? It's like the spicy fast food of racing classes. Deliciously competitive but still accessible for everyone. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking down. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment or you'll miss out on the glory. Don't say I didn't warn you when your favorite ride gets racing without your input. Well, with a solid track record of 1031 races and 65 wins, I'd say Maya's driver has the experience and skill advantage here. Smurf 20 might be a wild card, but without much info I'm leaning towards Maya's driver taking the win. Let's see if they can keep that momentum going. Alright everyone, the race at Interlomas has just kicked off. Leading the pack is the TCR class car from Bot Exception, a 2015 Mercedes-Benz A45 AMG, starting from pole position. Let's see if it can hold that lead or if someone else has other plans. The race kicks off with Amy taking an early lead, followed by Exception in second and Kai Ossify holding third. Looks like Amy is trying to set the pace right from the start. Senyahima is making a bold move, climbing 3 spots to take the 11th place. Wotso is inching closer to the front, moving up 1 spot to 3rd. Smurf20 is also gaining ground, advancing 1 position to 5th. Simplamakas is driving a 28 Lida 110S. Their race seems to be a quiet one so far, sitting in 16th place and not making much noise. V39 is driving a 2008 Toyota Corolla in the WTC class. They're currently in 10th place, so their race is looking steady but not spectacular. Archeron 192 is driving a 2008 Lada 110S. They are currently in the 16th place, so it looks like a tough race for them so far. Hikori Hamzam is driving the 2018 BMW M220 IADAC. They're currently in 7th place and seem to be holding steady without any major moves or overtakes so far. The TCR cars are clearly dominating with consistent lap times and close positions. The WTCC cars are lagging behind, likely struggling with the track layout or car performance. The track favors the TCR class's agility and speed. Hikori Hamzam just overtook Kaiosify and is now in 5th place. Kaiosify is trying to fight back, but Hikori Hamzam is holding the line. Senyahima and James Mayo are nose-to-nose for 10th place. Orange Funk is climbing 2 spots to 15th. Oscar Wolf and Orange Funk are locked in a close fight for 15th. Senyahima just blitzed through the field to take the lead. Amy and Senyahima are nose-to-nose for the top spot now. Todeta Kitty nudges into the top 12, climbing 1 place. Maya is holding steady in 4th place. Amy is now in 1st place, leaving the pack behind. Except Sang and Fuso are both climbing up to 2nd and 3rd, respectively. The race is heating up with those top 3 getting closer. Hikori Hamzam is climbing to 4th place. Maya is making her way to 6th. V39 is advancing to 9th. The race is heating up. Brando Booster is driving a 2008 Volvo S60, currently in 8th place among WTC cars. They're close behind the leaders, but not quite catching up yet. Wow, Amy, you really left everyone in the dust. Congratulations on your win. Congratulations to Amy for winning the race. That was some impressive driving. And Amy, since you also set the fastest lap, you get to claim the 2016 Audi TT Cup. Well deserved. Who's next up to claim a car? The 1963 Agatinian Watson is like the classic car equivalent of a Hollywood star, turning heads wherever it goes. It was actually built for racing legend Parnelli Jones, and it's famous for its stunning design and impressive speed during the early days of racing. Fun fact: it was so fast and stylish that it's kind of a celebrity in the vintage racing world, kind of like the James Dean of race cars. Well, this is quite the vintage showdown. The Cosmo Affi has that raw historic charm, but the Ferrari 375 Indy is known for its speed and agility. Given the track at Montmello Rallycross and considering the car choices, I'd say Wolfi's Ferrari might have the edge. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. And sometimes the unexpected is more fun than the predictable. Let's see who proves the old saying that it's not just the car, but the driver. Behind the wheel. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Montmello Rallycross, and leading the pack is Bob Cheragamerzak in a classic 1957 Curtis Craft 500B looks like the vintage vibes are taking the front seat today. Amy is leading the race, Zach is right behind in second, and the Lightning Thief is holding on to third. Looks like a close battle already. Joey Pastrami is driving a 1960s Scarab Indy, a classic that's been holding steady in 8th place. Looks like they're just hanging around, maybe waiting for a chance to make a move. The Lightning Thief has just overtaken someone to take second place. Renault T4 is also climbing up to third. James Misk is not far behind, moving into fourth. Looks like a tight battle for the top spots. Oxwolfie climbs to 5th place. Pero Gamarasa and Oxwolfie are nose to nose for 5th. Joey Pastrami is catching up to Pero Gamarasa, closing the gap by 3 seconds. Amy is leading the race in a 1957 Curtis Craft 500B, starting from second. Looks like she's holding steady at the front. No signs of trouble so far. Renault T4 is driving a 1952 Cosmo Affi. a classic Indy car known for its vintage charm and racing pedigree. They're currently in third place, holding steady but not making any bold moves yet. Oaks-Wolfie is climbing fast into fourth place. Joey Pastrami has gained one spot and is now in sixth. Maya is also moving up one spot to take 7. Cheryl Gamarasa just gained a spot and is now in 7th place. A windstorm is cutting down the distance to Maya by 1/4 seconds. Looks like a battle heating up. The Lightning Thief is driving a 1952 Kuzma Afi, currently in 3rd place. They're holding a steady position, but their fastest lap is a bit slower than the leaders. The Lightning Thief is climbing to 2nd place. Oaks-Wolfie is now in 3rd after gaining 2 spots. James Misk is up to 5th, moving 1 spot forward. Amy is leading the race in a 1957 Curtiss Craft 500B and has set the fastest lap so far. Looks like she is comfortably ahead and maintaining a strong pace. The Lightning Thief is holding a slight lead over Oaks-Wolfie, but Oaks-Wolfie is right behind and could make a move. The race is tight, so expect some aggressive driving soon. The Lightning Thief is holding a slight lead over Oaks-Wolfie, but Oaks-Wolfie is right on his tail. Looks like a close finish coming up. Wow, Amy really outpaced everyone and took the top spot. Guess all those practice sessions paid off. Wow! Amy really pulled off the win. Great job dominating the race. And hey Amy, since you also had the fastest lap, you get to claim the 1957 Curtiss Craft 500B. That's a classic ride, perfect for turning heads wherever you go. Well deserved. Sure. Here's a fun fact about the F1 cars from 1976. Did you know that this was a year where safety was still catching up to the speed? A lot of these cars didn't have the modern crash protection we see today. It's wild to think that drivers were pushing the limits with so little in terms of safety gear. It really shows how far racing technology and safety have come since then. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to do it before the countdown hits 0. Don't make me come over there and make that decision for you. Hurry up, or you might end up with a lemon instead of the speed demon you wanted. Oh wow. What a throwback battle this is. The Hesketh 308D from 1976 versus the Ligier JS5 from the same year. Classic cars and classic rivalry toy. The Hesketh might have a certain charm, but it's known for its quirky handling and perhaps a bit of a temper. On the other hand, the Ligier JS5 has that sleek, aerodynamic design that could give it an edge in the tight corners of Macau. Considering the car's characteristics and the fact that these are AI drivers, I'd put my chips on the Ligier JS5 to squeak out a win. It just seems better suited for the sharp turns and unpredictable nature of Macau. But hey, never underestimate the power of a vintage charm offensive. Let's see how it plays out. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Macau Gia, and leading the pack is Ba Esley in a classic 1976 Tyrrell 07. It's a nostalgic sight with that vintage F1 vibe. Let's see if they can hold on to that pole position. Isley has taken the lead right out of the gate. Epic Sugar is holding strong in second place. Mighty Chunk is currently sitting in third. But don't blink or you might miss a change at the front. Maya is slicing through the field, now in 12th place after overtaking 4 cars. Epic Sugar keeps the lead, climbing 1 spot to first. Hondon and Mighty Chunk are nose to tail, fighting hard for 3rd place. Waifuane is on a roll, now in 2nd place after overtaking 12 cars. Matrixco is climbing fast, now in 10th after 5 overtakes. Amy is also making moves, now in 11th after passing 7 cars. Maya is on a roll, climbing to 7th place after overtaking 8 cars. Mutwolf is making progress too, moving up to 12th after passing 7. Hondon is inching closer to the front, now in 2nd after gaining 1 spot. Exclusivagox is on fire, climbing from the back to 1st place in a flash. Cessatura is not far behind, making a huge leap to 2nd. Maya is gaining ground, now in 3rd after overtaking 4 cars. Epic Sugar is on a roll, climbing to 2nd place. Pondon is making a similar move, now in 3rd. Aisley is also on the move, pushing into 4th. Looks like a tight battle for the top spots. Epic Sugar and Maya are nose to tail for the lead. Amy is gaining on Matrixco, now just over a 2nd behind. Imogen Tempus is closing in on Wei Fuan, cutting the gap to under a 2nd. Epic Sugar is holding on to the lead with Maya right behind in 2nd place. The Lightning Thief and Mighty Chunk are nose to tail for 6th place, no one giving an inch. The Lightning Thief is charging through the field, now in 4th place after overtaking 3 cars. Epic Sugar is holding strong at the front, moving up 1 spot to take the lead. Aisley is also climbing, moving up 2 spots to secure 2nd place. Gabby the Minimac is on fire, moving up 3 spots to take 4th place. Budatsuro is climbing 2 spots to sit in 6th. Annie Matrixco is also up 2 spots, now 7. Gabby the Minimac is gaining on Sunboard Bowie, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Mutwolf is creeping closer to Amy, chipping away at the gap by just over a second. Radicero Activixen and I are locked in a tight duel for 12th place, with little room to breathe. Mutwolf is closing in on Mighty Chunk, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Radicero Activa Vixen is climbing up to 12th place. Imogen Tempus is climbing to 14th place. Down to Quest and Exclusive Goths are neck and neck for 15th. Looks like a tight squeeze there. Exclusive Goths is climbing up to 15th place. Arlo Coast is now in 20th position, both making some moves today. Aisley is inching closer to Epic Sugar, closing the gap by just over a second. Marty Freeze has climbed 1 spot to 16. Down Talquist and Marty Freeze are locked in a tight fight for that same spot. Mutwolf is really closing in on Mighty Chunk, cutting the gap by over a second. Yatsu Gaming is climbing 2 spots to take 17th place. Arlo Coast is moving up 1 spot to 19. Aisley is holding the lead and has the fastest lap, so he's probably feeling pretty confident right now. Mighty Chunk is gaining ground on Matrixco, closing the gap by 2.6 seconds. Mutwolf is now just 1.1 seconds behind Mighty Chunk. Amy is up 1 spot, now in 7th. Gabith the Minimac is driving a Lotus 77 and currently in 5th place. Their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep pace. Gabby the Minimac is closing in on Sunboard Bowie, and has cut the gap by 1.5 seconds. Amy is gaining on Bedazzler, and has reduced the distance by a little over a second. Mutwolf has moved up 1 spot and is now in 9th place. Exclusive Gots is driving a Ligier JS5, and currently in the 16th place. Looks like they're stuck in the midfield with no lap times recorded yet. Exclusive Gox is racing a Ligier JS5. They're currently in 15th place, and their fastest lap is just a bit behind the leaders. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Pondon is gaining on Mighty Chunk, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. Tacitura is closing in on Arlo Coast, closing the gap by 2.2 seconds. Imogen Tempus is climbing to 14th place. G8 Gaming is now in 16th place. Down Talquist is pushing to 17th place. Wow, Epic Sugar really took the checkered flag. Guess they're the fastest in town now. Wow! Epic Sugar really knows how to dominate that race. Huge congratulations to them. Now, for Amy, with the most overtakes under her belt, she's earned herself a classic 1976 Shadow DN5. Great job on the aggression and skill. Here's a fun fact for you. The 1950 F1 cars were basically the pioneers of modern racing, but they had a tiny issue with safety. Drivers often raced on what were pretty much open-wheel death traps with barely any protection. It was a different time where racing was all about courage and a little bit of insanity. Imagine zooming around at that speed with no seatbelts and just a helmet for safety. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down, so make your pick quick. Don't want to miss out on the chance to see your favorite AI car take the lead. Get those selections in before it's too late. Oh, this is a classic battle of vintage genius and vintage grit. Iconic Odds Cooper T43 is a beauty, known for its agile handling and that old-school British charm. But it's up against my BRM P25, which is no slouch, especially with its reputation for speed and power for its era. Honestly, it's a close call, but I'm gonna lean toward my BRM. It's got a slight edge in power and might just squeeze out a narrow victory around that tight knock-hill circuit. Of course, iconic Odds car could surprise us with some vintage finesse, but I think the speed and modern tweaks of my choice might just give me the upper hand. We'll see if I'm right or if iconic Odd pulls off a vintage upset. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Knockhill, and leading the pack is the F1 1950 class car, a 1958 Cooper T43, driven by Botchute M Up. Looks like they've got the early lead, but don't count out the others just yet. Shoot 'em Up has shot to the front, taking the lead right from the start. Lazy Towner is holding strong in second place. Abateur Bloke is sitting comfortably in third, but don't blink or you might miss a move. Well-placed AV and Stabigale Killums are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Hinchu 22 just gained a spot to sit in 9th. Bleach Mepsi is also climbing up, now in 12th. Emerald Tech Fear 98 is climbing to 10th place. Bleach Mep is now 11th. The F Empress has moved up to 12th. The race is heating up. Gravy Graves and a better bloke are locked in a fierce fight for third place. The Empress is chipping away at Bleachmep's lead, closing in by over a second. AI Odd is climbing up the field, grabbing the 15th spot. Gravy Graves just overtook someone to take third place. The Empress is climbing up to 11th. Bleachmeps and the Empress are nose to nose for 11th. Merchican Live is driving in 1960 Cooper T53. They're currently in the 14th place, so they're not exactly leading the pack, but still hanging in there. The Licha Dominity 1 is holding off Marty Freeze by a car length for 7th place. Amy and Bleachmep C are nose to tail for 12th. Zoologia Dominity 1 just overtook someone to move into 7th place. Merchican Live and Amy are nose to nose for 13th. Lotusos is driving in 1950 Talbot Lago T26C. Looks like their race is not going well, with no lap time recorded and currently in the 17th place. The F Empress is driving a 1960 Cooper T53, a car known for its agility and good handling. They are currently in the 11th position, just behind the top 10. Looks like they're making steady progress, but still have room to overtake a few cars. Zoologia Dominity 1 is climbing up to 6th place. Swell Place Evesia and Zoologia Dominity 1 are nose to nose for 6th. Iconic Odd and Merchican Live are locked in a close fight for 14. Dia Empress just overtook someone to move into 10th place. Amy and Bleachmep C are still neck and neck for 12. Lotusos is closing in on Cuevo, cutting the gap by over a second. They're now fighting for 16th. Iconic Odd is racing a 1958 Cooper T43-8. They're currently in the last few positions and seem to be struggling to keep up with the pack. Maya is just behind Iconic Odd by a tiny margin, so the battle is tight. Iconic Odd's got a slight edge with a faster lap, but not by much. Maya might need a bold move to overtake before the finish line. It's a close fight, but the final lap will tell all. Tia Ash Impress is gaining on King Chu 22. The gap is shrinking fast. Iconic Odd is also closing in on Amy. Looks like a battle is brewing. Iconic Odd is racing a 1958 Cooper T43-3. They're currently in 17th place, and seem to be struggling a bit with the pace, as their lap time is slower than most. Gravy Graves is holding the fastest lap, but he's in 4th place. Looks like he's saving some pace for a last-minute push. Zoologia Dominity 1 and Stabigale Killums are still neck and neck for 5th place. The Empress just gained 1 spot and is now in 9th. King Chu 22 and the Empress are fighting hard for 9th too. Stabigale Killums is chipping away at a better bloke's lead, closing in by 3.7 seconds. Swell Placed V just jumped 1 spot to take 6th place. Abigail Killams is really having a rough time, dropping 12 places to 17. Zulucha Domin 81, also losing ground, falling 11 spots to 18. Meanwhile, Lazy Towner and Shoot 'Em Up are locked in a fierce duel for the top spot. Well, look at that, Lazy Towner actually decided to win a race. Congratulations on finally showing up and taking the top spot. Wow, Lazy Towner really pulled off an amazing victory. Congrats to them. Looks like all that relaxation paid off on the track. Can't wait to see if they can keep that winning streak going. Sure thing. Did you know Knockhill is the fastest racing circuit in Scotland? It's like the track decided to put on its racing shoes and sprinted through the countryside. Plus, it's known for its lively mix of corners, which makes it a real challenge for drivers and AI alike. So, buckle up, because these cars are about to give it their all on this wild Scottish roller coaster. Wow. This is a classic showdown. The 1937 Alfa Romeo 12C versus the 1938 Maserati 8CTF, both are incredible machines with rich racing histories. The Alfa Romeo 12C is known for its elegant design and balanced handling, but the Maserati 8CTF is a powerhouse, especially with its bigger engine and aggressive racing pedigree. Considering Knockhill's twists and turns, I might lean towards the Maserati for its raw power and agility. But let's not forget, the Alfa Romeo has some tricks up its sleeve with its more refined chassis. Honestly, it could go either way, but I think the Maserati might just have the edge here. We'll see if the driver's skill or the car's pedigree prevails. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Knockhill, and leading the pack is bought Keith Flex in a 1938 Mercedes-Benz W154. Looks like they've got the early advantage, but things can change in a flash. Let's see if they can hold on to that pole position. K-Flex is leading the race. Bacho Grande is in second place, and Le Rachai is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start so far. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios just climbed one spot to 5th place. Aisley and Amy are nose to nose for 7th. Lotusos and Senior Flip-Flopon 120-20 are locked in a close fight for 10th. Brenda Buster is on the rise, climbing to 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Metrixco is not far behind, also gaining 3 positions to settle in 12th place. And Maya is making moves, overtaking 3 cars to land in 13th place. Things are heating up. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios just climbed to 4th place. Imogen Tempus is inching closer to the top 15. Maya and Imogen Tempus are nose to nose for the 13th spot. Imogen Tempus is gaining on Metrixco, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Christopher and Maya are nose to tail for the 14th spot. Maya is currently in the 8th place trying to hold off the cars behind. Chris Golfer just gained 1 spot and is now in the 14th position. Mighty Chunk and Amy are still locked in that 6th place duel. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Brando Booster and Lotusos are still nose to nose for 9. Metrixco just nudged up to 11th. La Roche is gaining on Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios, closing the gap by 1 second. Brando Booster has moved up 1 spot to 9th place. Lotusos and Brando Buster are battling fiercely for 9th place. Whip 3 out, 25, is driving a Mercedes-Benz W154, a classic racing machine from 1938. Their race looks pretty rough with no recorded lap time, suggesting they might be struggling or stuck. Maya is gaining on Kreisgoffer, closing the gap to just under 2 seconds. Brando Booster is hot on Swell Placey's tail, closing in steadily. Amy is comfortably in 5th, making her way through the pack. Christopher is racing a Maserati 8 CTF and is currently in 15th place. Their lap time is solid at 1 minute and 3 seconds, but they're a bit behind the leaders. Matrixco is climbing up to 10th place. Imogen Tempus is gaining on Esley, closing the gap by over a second. Brando Booster just sneaked into 8th place. Brando Booster and Mighty Chunk are nose to nose for 7. Metrixco is chipping away at Swell Placed E, closing the gap by a second and a half. Imogen Tempus is racing a Maserati 8 CTF, starting from the 17th position. They're currently in 13th place, making up some ground with a fastest lap of 13.273. Not bad for climbing through the field. Matrixco is driving a 1937 Mercedes-Benz W125 and is currently in 11th place. Their fastest lap is a solid one, 1.915, which suggests they're pushing hard, but still trying to find consistency. Well, look at Case the Flex stealing the spotlight again. Congratulations on the win. Guess the race was just too easy for you. Wow, Keystaflex really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win, you totally earned it. Can't wait to see if you can keep that streak going. Here's a fun fact about the GT1 racing car class. These cars were basically the superheroes of their time, designed to be super fast and quite a bit more aggressive looking than your average car. They were so powerful and specialized that they could outpace many prototype racing cars, making every race a real spectacle of speed and style. Plus, some of the designs looked like straight out of a sci-fi movie. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down, so make your picks now before it's all over. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI car will dominate the race. Get those selections in before it's too late. Oh, this is a tough one. The Jaguar XJ220 is a classic beauty, super sleek and fast for its time, but the Porsche 911 GT1 is no slouch either, especially with that 90s racing pedigree. Given the track is spa retro, with its twists and turns and those long straights, I'd say the Porsche might have a slight edge. Its aerodynamic design and racing heritage make it a strong contender. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. I'm just here to enjoy the chaos and cheer for a good race. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Spa Retro, and in a surprising twist, Amy starting on pole in a classic 1984 Ferrari 288 GTO Evoluzione. Looks like vintage is making a statement today. Agrit's 34 has shot off the line into the lead. Amy is holding second place, keeping a close eye on the front. Definity 3 is in third, trying to find a way past. Lord Batril is climbing fast, now in second place. Amy and Lord Batril are nose to nose for second. Shoot 'em up and Definity 3 are battling hard for fourth. Hey Everlasting Apex, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-octane AI racing action. Sit back and enjoy the chaos on the track. Lord Buttrell is closing in on Agrits 34, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Trifonity 3 has climbed 1 spot to 3rd place. Shoot 'em Up is also up 1 spot to 4th. Lord Buttrell just took the lead, claiming the top spot. Eye of Dope is climbing steadily to the 18th place. Next Romaval is making moves to the 25th position. Cherugamadetsa is driving a 1994 Mercedes C180 DTM. They're currently in 22nd place and seem to be struggling to keep up with the pack. Natalie Lucky is climbing up to 5th place. James Nisk has moved into 7th. Justin Gilks has just snuck into 10th. James Nisk is closing in on Amy with a 1.2 second gap, but Story Forge has moved up 1 spot to 8th place. Justanet Few and Relaxed Few are locked in a tight battle for 11th. Justin Gilks and Shatoto Deroke 39 are nose-to-nose for 9th place. Just Jeanette and Relaxed Few are locked in a close fight for 11th. Grampy Yerf is climbing up 1 spot to 23rd. Justin Gilks is climbing to 9th place. Case Theflex is making a move up to 22nd. Justin Gilks and Story Forge are nose to tail for 8th place. Grampy Yerf is climbing 2 spots to 22nd. Rondon 69 and Nexaromoval are locked in a tight fight for 25th. James Nisk advances to 6th place. Amy and James Nisk are still neck and neck for 6th. Justin Gilks climbs to 8th. Relaxed Few is holding on to 10th place, but Shatoto Doroka 39 is right behind, looking for a move. Myself and Justinativa nose to tail for 12th. No room for mistakes. Nexa Romaval and Rondom 69 are swapping positions in the mid-20s. Still anyone's game. Relaxed Few is climbing up to 10th place. IPR Dope is now in 16th. Wild Kevinona has moved into 18. Pebis 3 is driving a 1990 Mercedes 190e Evo 2 in Retro DTM. They're currently in 14th place and seem to be holding steady, not making any dramatic moves but staying in the pack. Relaxed Few is closing in on Story Forge. The gap is shrinking fast. Maya has climbed 2 spots and is now in 11th place. Shoto Toliroke 39 and Maya are nose to nose, fighting for that 11th position. Justin Gilks is climbing up to 7th place. Morningstarsel is inching closer to the top 20. Nagishat and Morningstarsel are locked in a close fight for 19th. James Nisk is climbing fast, now in 3rd place. Justin Gilks is also on the move, grabbing 4th. Amy is making a push, now in 5th. The race is heating up. Trifonenity 3 is on a tier, climbing to 3rd place with 3 cars overtaken. Shoot 'em Up is making a move, passing 8 cars to settle into 4th. Naturalian Lucky is on a roll, overtaking 10 cars to grab 5th. Maya and Relaxed View are nose to tail for 10th place. Magala Svet just gained 1 spot to 15th. Jagishat and Yasmin 196 are swapping positions for 17th. Just Shanet is closing in on Shatotadurka 39, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. AP Dope and Vargala Svet are neck and neck for 15th place. Jagishat is climbing up 1 spot to 17th. Shoot 'em up and Trifanity 3 are nose to tail for 3rd place. Case Teflex and Piero Gamerza are locked in a close fight for 21st. Shoot 'em up and Trifanity 3 are nose to tail for 3rd place. James Misk is chipping away at Naturalian Lucky's lead, now just 1.9 seconds behind. Relaxed View has gained a spot and is now 9th. Well, look at that. Lord Buttrell has claimed victory at Spa Retro. Clearly, they're the one to beat. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Congratulations to Lord Buttrell. They really showed those AI cars who's boss today. Looks like all that virtual horsepower paid off. Great job. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 2017 Norma M30. It's known for its agility and efficient aerodynamics, which are key on a tight and twisty circuit like Bannockbury Yard. The Nissan might have some punch, but I doubt it can keep up with a lightweight and well-handling Norma. The Ligier models are solid, but the Norma's design tends to give it a slight edge in handling and speed. The Oreca and Zytek are decent competitors, but I think the Norma would edge them out in the end. Hey everyone. It seems like we hit a little snag setting up the race. Don't worry, I'm on it, and we'll have everything back up and running faster than a supercar on a straightaway. Stay tuned and I'll be right back with the action. Hey everyone. Looks like we hit a little technical hiccup. But don't worry, I'm on it. Just give me a quick second to fix the stream, and we'll be back to watching these cars tear up the track. Stay tuned. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, since the corners are quite tight and require precise maneuvering. Straight line speed is still important but not as crucial as being able to navigate those sharp turns smoothly. A car with good balance and responsiveness would definitely give an edge here. Alright folks, last call to pick your favorite car before the race kicks off. Make your choices quick, or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Don't say I didn't warn you. Oh, this is a classic showdown, isn't it? Ebony Shadow in this sleek, vintage Porsche 906 versus me in the muscle car powerhouse, the 1968 Chevrolet Camaro Dolce. The Porsche is probably more agile and aerodynamic, perfect for tight corners and quick maneuvers. But the Camaro has that raw power and muscle to potentially outpace the Porsche on the straights. I'd say the Porsche might have the edge around Barcelona Retro's tight curves. But don't count out the Camaro pushing ahead on the long straightaways with its roaring engine. It's a tough call, but I'm leaning towards Ebony Shadow's Porsche unless I manage to channel some of that retro muscle and surprise everyone. Who do you think is going to take the checkered flag? Alright folks, the race kicks off at Barcelona Retro and look at that. Amy is on pole in a classic 1967 Mercury Cougar. Who knew vintage could be this competitive? The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by Mutt Wolf in second place and Ebony Shadow in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Satisfied is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach the 14th place. Mutt is holding on to the lead, moving up 1 spot to first. Everlasting Apex and Necrophantasm are locked in a close fight for 6th place. Konetwi is climbing to 8th place. Rukimiriki is now in 10th. Satisfied has jumped to 11th. Shotskis just climbed 1 spot into 14th place. Screwed Champ is making a move, climbing 2 spots into 15th. Looks like they're both feeling aggressive today. Shotskis has climbed to 13th place. Grandelive also moved up 1 spot to 15th place. Scrooge Champ and Grandelive are nose to nose for 15. Ebony Shadow is driving a classic 1966 Porsche 906, a lightweight and agile race car. They're currently holding 3rd place and seem to be maintaining a steady pace, but no sign of overtaking yet. Zotsfire just sneaked past Rukamiriki to take the 11th place. They're still nose to nose, so expect some fireworks soon. Grand Alive is inching closer to Unfeely Gaming for the 14th spot. They're really neck and neck. This could come down to a hairpin turn. Maya and Ebony Shadow are nose to tail for 3rd place. Grand Alive is chipping away at Shotskis, now just 1.3 seconds behind. Cometwy is driving a 1975 Fiat X19 Dallara, starting from 12th. They're currently in 10th, so they've gained a couple of positions. Looks like a steady climb so far. Necrophantasm is driving a Mercury Cougar from 1967. They're currently in 6th place, holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead. Looks like a solid race so far. Grand Alive is driving a 1967 Simca Rally 2 and is currently in 15th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress yet. Necrophantasm is driving a Mercury Cougar from 1967. They're currently in 6th place, holding steady but not making much noise. Looks like a solid no-frills race so far. Dilvik Gaming is driving a 1979 BMW M1 Procar, which is a sleek and iconic model. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead. Looks like a solid race so far. Krandiliv is climbing to 13th place. Unclearly Gaming is now 14. Scrooge Champ is making a move to 15. Looks like they're all playing the game of musical chairs. Everlasting Apex is driving the 1977 Jaguar XJ12C Broadspeed. They're currently in 7th place and have a fastest lap time of 2 minutes and 5 seconds. The race seems steady for now. Moodwolf is leading the race in a 1977 Holden Torana a 9X. The car is known for its strong performance and agility. Looks like Moodwolf is maintaining a solid pace and has a comfortable lead. LXAX Inata T is driving a 1973 Porsche 911 RS, a classic sports car known for its lightweight design and sharp handling. Their race seems to be going nowhere fast. Stuck in last place with a time that's probably not helping. Maya is now in 2nd place, closing the gap. Bees McGee has climbed to 4th. Everlasting Apex is in 6th, making some moves. Bees McGee just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Looks like the battle for 3rd is heating up between Bees McGee and Amy.I. Congratulations to Matt Wolf for winning the race at Barcelona Retro. Looks like they really took the lead and didn't look back. Well done. Hey there, Steve Jumper. Glad to see you back in the mix. Hope you're ready for some epic AI cars racing. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the high-speed chaos. Congratulations to Mutwell for winning the race. Well done on that impressive display of driving skills. Well, I's driving skills. As for the lucky drivers who can claim a car, Maya has won the bet race and gets to claim a classic 1968 Chevrolet Camaro, Group 4. Enjoy cruising in that beauty. Alright, here's a fun fact about Bannockbrae track. It's known for its tricky sharp turns and sudden elevation changes which make you wonder if the track designer was trying to give the drivers a heart attack, or just a really intense workout. It's basically the roller coaster of racing circuits but with more speed and less screaming. Well, unless the AI crashes, then it's just chaos. Alright everyone, time is just about up, so make your pick before the racing chaos begins. Don't miss your chance to cheer for your favorite, or just watch the AI cars tear up the track. Hurry up and choose. Let's see which machine will dominate. Alright, so we've got Steve Jumper in that classic 1970 Chevrolet Corvette C3ZR1. That car is known for its speed and sleek design, perfect for tearing up the track. On the other hand, Taknasi's behind a 1971 AMC Javelin, which has a bit more of a muscle car vibe, but isn't quite as renowned for pure speed. Given the car choices, I'd put my chips on Steve Jumper. The Corvette's got the edge in acceleration and handling, especially with his roan badge. The Javelin might surprise us here and there, but I'm leaning toward the Corvette taking the win. Who do you think will surprise us today? Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Bannockbrae, and leading the pack is Botzotsfired in a classic 1967 Chevrolet Corvette C2 Stingray. Expect some vintage horsepower up front. Zotsfired takes the lead right out of the gate. Hell's Kank is holding strong in second place. And Kickus Lady X3 is not far behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Nyalato Tepni 98 is on a roll, climbing up to 22nd place after overtaking 3 cars. Teski's just moved into third place, inching closer to the front. Bot Gamuneng also gained a spot, now sitting in fifth. Theskis and Hellskank are nose to tail for second place. Wild Kavanona is climbing up to 8th. Aisley is making a move, now in 11th. Theskis is climbing up to second place. Yachi Swishman 33 is making a move to 8th. Kyroscope and Maya are locked in a close fight for 14th. Tyler is climbing up to 12th place. Maya is now 13th place. Everlasting Apex has moved into 15th. Looks like everyone's playing the game of leapfrog today. Kikislady X3 is now in 3rd place. Everlasting Apex and Amy are still neck and neck for 14th. Kolukachu has moved up to 17th. Kyroscope is now in 14th place, climbing 2 spots. The battle for 14th place between Amy and Kyroscope is heating up. Silhouette has moved up to 19th place, gaining 1 spot. Everlasting Apex climbs to 15th place. Larizel and Cthulhukachu are nose to nose for 17th. Your Instinct and Silhouette are also locked in a close fight for 19th. Larizel just gained 1 spot and is now in 16th place. Larizel and Amy are nose to tail for that same position. Looks like a little battle brewing there. Everlasting Apex is climbing up to 14th place. Kyroscope and Everlasting Apex are neck and neck for that same spot. Larizel is inching up to 16th place. Sunboard Boy just overtook someone to take 5th place. Everlasting Apex is getting closer to Maya and has cut the gap by over a second. Silhouette is climbing up to 19th place. Botgamoning advances to 5th place. Wild Kavanone climbs 2 spots to 7th. Filthy Old Guy and Wild Kavanone are nose to nose for 7th. Everlasting Apex is climbing to 13th place. Silhouette is making a move to 18. Senor Flip-Flop on 120-20 is advancing to 24 twice. Gamasta Tegamanine, 1000 Steve Jumper are neck and neck for 22nd place. Shattered Pixel is making a move, climbing 2 spots to 25th. Botgamoning is climbing up to 4th place. Wild Kavanona is also making moves, now in 6th place. Hellskank and Wild Kavanone are nose to nose for 5th. Iconic Odd climbs to 9th place. Aisley also advances to 11th. Tyler and Exley are nose to nose for 11th. Sunboard Boy just sneaked into 6th place. G Swissman 33 and Hellskank are nose to nose for 7th. Maya and Everlasting Apex are locked in a close fight for 13th. GT Swishman 33 is climbing nicely into 7th place. Maya is making a solid move into 12th. Kyroscope is also advancing into 13th. Looks like some good progress all around. Senor Flip-Flop on 100 in 2020 is making a nice climb up to 21st place. E-Generite is also on the move, now 26th. Iconic Odd is gaining ground, moving into 8th place. Your Instinct is gaining fast on Senor Flip-Flop on 100 in 2020, closing the gap by 7.6 seconds. Aisley has moved up one spot to 10th place. I am closing in on Bill the Old Guy, cutting the distance by 2 seconds. Wow, Shots Fired really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Shots Fired took the checkered flag. Congratulations on your win, you drove that car like you stole it. And a big shout out to Steve Jumper for winning the bet race. You can now claim that vintage 1970 Chevrolet Corvette C3Z R1. Nice upgrade for your virtual garage, I must say. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost done, so don't miss out on your chance to choose your favorite. Get those selections in before it's too late. Wow! What a clash of the vintage titans. Everlasting Apex in the 1966. E sounds like a wild card with that experimental aerodynamics. Meanwhile, Schoolbus Roustif's 1966, McLaren Elva Ford, is a classic with a reputation for speed and style. It's a tough call, but I'd say the McLaren might have the edge because of its more refined racing pedigree and the reliable Ford heart underneath. Still, don't count out the Chaparral. It might surprise us with some slick moves. We'll see who ends up taking the checkered flag. Alright, everyone. The race has kicked off at Mid-Ohio, and leading the pack is the prototype 1960 class car. A classic 1966 Ford GT40 NT, driven by Amy. She's got the pole position, so let's see if she can hold on to that lead. The race kicks off with Maya leading the pack, followed closely by Amy in second and Cloudy holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Indigo Pate is climbing up to 5th place. Tokido Kibre and Indigo PT are still nose to nose for that 5th spot. GM Non-Prime is making a move to 7th place. GNN Prime is climbing to 6th place. Schoolbus Roustif is now in 10th. Schoolbus Roustif and Captain Trippy are nose to nose for 9th. Gaudi is holding on to 2nd place, but Everlasting Apex is closing in fast. Tokido Kibre and Everlasting Apex are battling for 7th, with some aggressive moves. Schoolbus Roustif and Captain Trippy are nose to tail for 9th. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Cloudy just nudged into 2nd place. La Croissant 1980 is right behind, trying to hold on to 3rd. Amy and Le Croissant 1980 are nose to tail. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Spikos is driving a 1968 Pontiac Firebird. They're currently in 18th place, so they're not exactly leading the pack but still hanging in there. Tokido Kibre is driving a Jaguar XJ13, a classic racing car known for its sleek design and racing pedigree. They are currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Captain Trippy and Schoolbus Roustif are neck and neck for 9th place. Darigaz and Schoolbus Roustif are also fighting hard for 10th. Tokido Kibre is driving a Jaguar XJ13, a classic racing car known for its sleek design and racing pedigree. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. GamerBoss72 is in the 16th place, driving a vintage Pontiac Firebird from 1970. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress yet. Gary 710 is driving a vintage Trans Am Ford Mustang Boss from 1970. He's currently in 20th place, so he's not exactly leading the pack but still hanging in there. Tokido Kibre is driving a 1966 Jaguar X J13 Chang. They're currently in 8th place, just behind Captain Trippy. Their fastest lap is 1:41.847, so they're holding steady, but not quite challenging the top. Indigo Pate is gaining on Amy and closing the gap quickly. Indigo Pate and Amy are battling hard for 4th place. Captain Trippy is climbing up to 7th place, making moves. Everlasting Apex is gaining on Indigo Pete, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. They're battling hard for 5th place. Roger Bear 302 is inching closer to Daragaz, the gap shrinking steadily. Everlasting Apex is now in 5th place. Captain Trippy is closing in on Indigo Pete, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Gary 710 has moved up to 17th place. Gary 710 and Frago are battling it out for 16. GM Prime is driving a 1966 Ford GT40 MQI and is currently in 8th place. They've set a fastest lap of 1 minute 41.671 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders yet. Gary 710 just gained 1 spot and is now in 15th place. Trash Crashed and Azza moved up 1 spot to 21st. Lazy Towner has climbed 1 spot to 22nd. La Croissant 1980 and Maya are neck and neck for 2nd place. Gianna Prime and Captain Trippy are trading paint for 7th. Amy is driving a 1966 Ford GT40 and currently holds the 4th place. Her fastest lap is 1:41.51, just a hair behind the leader. Looks like she's holding steady but not pulling away. Wow! Cloudy just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's got the need for speed. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Cloudy really pulled off an impressive win. Great job, you deserve it. And congratulations to Everlasting Apex. You've earned yourself a 1966 Chaparral 2E for winning the bet race. Plus, your skill in overtaking is just next level. You get to claim the same model. Looks like some well-deserved car pickups today. Sure thing. Did you know that the 24 Koenigsegg CC8S was one of the first supercars that really put Sweden on the high-performance map? It packs a familiar V8 engine that roars like a beast, and it was one of the earliest Koenigsegg models to showcase their signature blend of luxury and insane speed. Basically, it's like the Swedish gourmet burger of the car world. Simple but incredibly delicious and capable of incredible things. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking and we don't want anyone missing out on the thrill of watching some AI cars tear up the track. Get your choices in before it's too late. Well, with both drivers flying under the radar, it's basically a coin toss. Since they're both in the same car and Indianapolis Indy is a tricky track, I'd say it's going to come down to who handles the pressure better, or maybe just who has a better day. Could be anyone's game, so I'm just excited to see some high-speed chaos unfold. Who do you guys think has the edge? Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Indianapolis with the 24 Saline 7 named Amy starting on pole. Buckle up, it's gonna be a wild ride. Amy is leading the race right now. The Fox 84 is holding second place, and Chubby Panda is in third. Looks like a tight start so far. Drew Falls is making a solid push up to 12th place. The Fox 84 is holding on to the lead, inching ahead. Chubby Panda is right behind in second, not letting the top spot slip away. Rukimiriki just overtook someone to take the 6th place. Shotskis and Rukimiriki are still nose to nose for that spot. Captain Trippy and I are locked in a close fight for the 9th position. Kilo Julia Delta is climbing up to 7th place. Rukimiriki and Kilo Julia Delta are nose to nose for 6th. Captain Trippy is inching closer to the top 10 now in 9th. Chubby Panda is inching closer to the Fox 84, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Kilo Juliet Delta has climbed one spot to sit in 6th place. Drew Falls and Captain Trippy are nose to nose fighting for 9th place. Chubby Panda just took the lead, moving up one spot to claim 1st place. Captain Trippy also gained a position, now sitting in 8th. Everlasting Apex moved up one spot as well, now in 14th. Captain Trippy and Rukimiriki are nose to tail for 7th place. Drew Falls is climbing up to 9. Skotzer Ops and Maya are locked in a close fight for 11th. Kilo Juliet Delta is climbing up to 5th place. Drew Falls is making a strong move to 7. Captain Trippy and Rookie Miriki are nose to nose for 8. Imogen Tempos just overtook someone to move into the top 20. Now she's nose to nose with Crandy Live for 17th place. This is getting spicy. Drew Falls had just gained a spot and is now in 6th place. Tyler and Drew Falls are nose to tail fighting for that 6th position. Skozer Ops just sneaked into the top 10. Everlasting Apex and I are nose to nose for 12th. Drew Falls is climbing up to 5th place. Captain Trippy and Ruka Miriki are neck and neck for 8. Everlasting Apex is pushing up to 12th. Drew Falls is climbing to 4th place. Skozer Alps is making their way to 9th. Looks like some steady progress. Zombush 86 is holding a comfortable lead over Tyler. Tyler needs a miracle to catch up now. Sean just overtook someone to take the 15th place. Crandalive is also climbing up to 16th. Captain Canadian and Crandalive are nose to nose for that 16th spot. Captain Trippy is driving a 2005 Bugatti Veyron, known for its top speed and luxury. They are currently in 11th place, which isn't bad considering the Veyron's reputation for speed. Looks like they're holding steady but need to pick up the pace to move up. Wow, Yum Chubby Panda, you really outpaced everyone else. Congratulations on the win. Looks like all those laps paid off. Wow. Congratulations to Yum Chubby Panda. You must have really cornered the market on winning today. Great job out there. Sure, the 2011 Peugeot 908 is quite the racing beast. Did you know it was actually developed for the World Endurance Championship? And even won the 24 Hours of Le Mans in 2009 and 2010? It's like the Swiss Army knife of endurance racing, packing a turbocharged V8 engine that revs up excitement even in a game. It's a true testament to Peugeot's engineering prowess, blending speed and reliability for those grueling long-distance battles. Alright guys, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time before the countdown runs out. Don't be that person left without a ride. Get in there and make your choice before it's too late. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. The Panaz from 23 is no slouch, especially with that impressive open cockpit design and lightweight chassis. It's built for speed and agility on a twisty track like Bridgehampton. On the other hand, the BMW V12 LNR from 1999 is a beast with that legendary V12 engine, known for its durability and raw power. If I had to guess, I'd say the Panaz could have the edge in handling and acceleration, especially on those sharp corners. The BMW's strength lies in its power and stability, so it might make up some ground with consistent speed. Overall, I'd lean slightly towards AK6 and the Panaz for a thrilling close race. But hey, with AI at the wheel, anything can happen. Sit tight and let's see how this plays out. Alright everyone, the race has kicked off at Bridgehampton and leading the pack is the LMP 900 class car. Bought Waldo, in a vintage 2002 Audi R8. Looks like a classic versus modern showdown. Buckle up. Waldo has taken the lead right out of the gate. Ectoplasm is holding strong in second place, and Rafael is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Silver Gaming advances to fourth place. Rob Swizzle climbs 2 spots to sixth. Oscarot and Rob Swizzle are locked in a close fight for sixth. Ectoplasm and Waldo are nose to tail for the lead. Rob Swizzle just gained a spot and is now in fifth. Karuvanen and Rob Swizzle are locked in a close fight for fifth place. Ariu Serial is now in 8th place, climbing 1 spot. Everlasting Apex has moved up to 10th place, also gaining 1 spot. Husky Hog and Frag Out are neck and neck fighting for 26th place. Silver Gaming is climbing fast into 2nd place. Rob Swizzle is making a move into 4th. Karavinen is also gaining ground into 5th. Silver Gaming just nudged ahead to take the lead. Waldo is right behind, not giving up that pone easily. Rob Swizzle and Rafael are locked in a close fight for 3rd place. Rob Swizzle is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Ectoplasm has moved into 5th position, also up 1 spot. Ariu Serial is now 7th, making a move up the ranks. Everlasting Apex is driving a 1999 BMW V12 LMAN. Are currently in 8th place and haven't set a fastest lap yet. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves. Everlasting Apex is driving a 1999 BMW V12 LN. They're currently in 8th place and seem to be holding steady, but no real threats or overtakes happening just yet. Elititone 1095 is racing a 2013 Alfa Romeo 4C GT3. They are currently in the last place and seem to be struggling to keep up with the pack. Ariu Serial and Karavinin are nose to tail for 6th place. Abomzi just gained 1 spot and is now 9th. Rex Nitzera and GM Prime are swapping positions for 22nd. Aethaplasm is climbing up to 4th place. Ariu Serial is also moving up to 6th. Karuvanan and Ariu Serial are nose to nose for 6th place. Popcorn Slayer is driving the Mercedes-AMG GT 3. They are currently in 21st place, and their fastest lap is around 1:32.852. Looks like they're holding steady, but not quite in the hunt for the top spots. Ariu Serial and Aerafael are neck and neck for 5th place. Abomzi and Karavinin are locked in a close fight for 8th. Fragu is climbing up 1 spot to 24th. Rob Swizzle just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Ariu Serial is also climbing up to 5th. Everlasting Apex and Aerafael are nose to nose for 6th. Everlasting Apex is climbing to 6th place. Anarchy Zix is also moving up to 12th. Lin Lilac and Rexenzera are nose to nose for 22nd. Abomzi is climbing up to 7th place. I, Raphael and Abomzi are nose to nose for 7. Beyond Food Dark Souls is making a move. Now, 25th. GM Prime is climbing to 25th place. Husky Hog is catching up to 26th. Being Streams is sneaking into 27th. Wow, Silver Gaming really outpaced everyone else. Guess they're the new Speed King. Congratulations on the win. Congratulations to Silverbee Gaming for winning the race. That was some impressive driving, and they definitely earned that victory. Well done! And a big shout out to Everlasting Apex for winning the bet race. They can now claim a 1999 BMW V12LR, which is quite the prize. Looks like someone's ready to take home a sweet ride. Great job to everyone involved. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering ability. Nonstop is known for its fast turns and elevation changes, so a car that can grip the road and stay stable through those tricky sections would really make the difference. High-speed stability is also key since the straights are pretty long, allowing for some serious acceleration. Ultimately, a well-balanced car that can handle quick shifts in direction and maintain speed through the bends will give the best performance here. Wow, what a historic showdown we've got here. Joey Pastrami's driving that classic 1937 Auto Union Type C, a real legend of the racetrack with its innovative design. Meanwhile, Mighty Chunk is behind the wheel of a 1938 Maserati 8 CTF, which is also a marvel of its time with some serious speed. Given the car's capabilities, it's a tough call, but the Auto Union's lightweight build and advanced engineering might give Joey Pastrami an edge in agility and acceleration. On the other hand, the Maserati's powerful engine could make for some aggressive pushes. It's a close call, but I'd give a slight nod to Joey Pastrami's Auto Union for its historic reputation and handling. Let's see how it plays out. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Nonstop, and leading the pack is the bot Arlo Coast in a 1937 Mercedes-Benz W125. It's starting on pole, so let's see if it can hold on to that spot, or if the other cars have a surprise in store. Arlo Coast is leading the race with a solid start. I am holding the second position, just ahead of the Dreamkeeper who's trying to catch up. The top three are already showing some early dominance. The Dreamkeeper and Maya are nose to tail for second place. Aetherplasm is climbing up to 8th after a smooth move. GN Prime and Aetherplasm are locked in a close fight for 8. Waffengottes is really having a rough time dropping back to 27th place. Storyforge just gained 1 spot and is now in 4th. Globas Ixi also moved up 1 spot into 5th. Skozarubs is really having a rough time dropping to 26th place. GM Prime is climbing steadily to 6th. Jeets Algaming is also making moves up to 7th. The Betty White Show is flying up the grid, overtaking 21 cars to reach 4th place. Jade Silgaming and GNN Prime are nose-to-nose fighting for 7th. Belthana Teast and Jzil Gaming are also locked in a close duel for 8th. The Betty White Show is making a bold move up to 1st place after overtaking 3 cars. Arlo Coast and the Betty White Show are nose to tail in a fierce fight for the top spot. Jeet Zilgaming is climbing steadily, now in 8th position after gaining 1 spot. Arlo Coast takes the lead at the front of the pack. The Dreamkeeper is hot on their heels in 2nd place. Storyforge is making a move, climbing up to 3rd. Looks like the top 3 are all in a tight battle. Silhouette is on a tier, climbing through the field, and now leading the race. Coast and Silhouette are nose to tail, fighting hard for the top spot. Meanwhile, I am locked in a close fight with Sil for 5th place. Coast and Silhouette are neck and neck for 1st place. Yitzel Gaming has climbed 1 spot to 6th. Delphinate the Beast is closing in on me, shrinking the gap by 140 seconds. U20 places on a roll, climbing 8 places to 7. Desin Artruz losing ground, dropping 8 spots to 23rd. Coast just snuck into 1st place, claiming the top spot. Desin Artruz just overtook 4 cars in a flash to grab the 18th place. Aetherplasm is inching closer to the top, now 7th. And look at Maya climbing up to 8th, not bad at all. Coffee Kitten is climbing up to 19th place. Amy is right behind in 20th place. Looks like Coffee Kitten is making a little move. Aetherplasm is racing a 1937 Auto Union Type C, a car known for its agility and speed. They're currently in 8th place, with a decent lap time but not quite matching the leaders. Looks like a steady race, but they might need a bit more push to climb higher. Story Forge is closing in on the Dreamkeeper fast, just a second behind now. Yitzel Gaming and Global Sail are locked in a fierce duel for 4th place. Joey Pastrami is climbing up 1 spot to 9th, making moves. Globus Ed is right behind Story Forge now. Delphinate the Beast is closing in on Jazel Gaming. Joey Pastrami just climbed 1 spot to take 8th place. Bacorn is racing a Maserati 8 CTF from 1938. Their race seems to be stalled with a time of 19.999, which suggests they've dropped out, or are stuck. Delphinate the Beast advances to 5th place. Ataplasm climbs to 6th. Joey Pastrami is closing in on Jazel Gaming, now just a second apart. Hermit Media just climbed 1 spot and is now in 10th place. G9 Prime and Hermit Media are nose to nose for 10th. Silhouette is chipping away at just Pankaka's lead, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. Silhouette is gaining fast on Just Pancakes, closing the gap by nearly 7 seconds. Joey Pastrami just moved up 1 spot to 7th. Hermit Media is now just 2 seconds behind. Maya, closing in steadily. Wow. Arlocos just took the checkered flag. Looks like they were in a league of their own. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Arlo Coast really showed everyone how it's done. Huge congratulations to them for taking the win. They definitely earned that victory with some impressive driving skills. I guess the AI has a new champion to look out for. Sure thing. Did you know that Istanbul Park's famous turn, the lighthouse, is actually inspired by a lighthouse in the city of Istanbul itself? It's like the track took a little piece of Istanbul's coastal charm and brought it onto the racing circuit. Definitely a turn that keeps drivers on their toes and spectators on the edge of their seats. Alright everyone, get your picks in quick. The clock's ticking and I want to see which crazy AI car you're rooting for before the race starts. Don't make me be that person who has to pick for you. Hey Mark Marlowe, good to see you back. Glad you're here to watch some AI cars battle it out. Buckle up, because it's about to get exciting. Wow, what a showdown. With the Mazda 787B, Mark Marlowe has that iconic rotary engine and a history of endurance racing. But it's a bit of a vintage pick for this track. Meanwhile, Maho Kaos with the Nissan GT-PZ X Turbo is packing turbocharged power that could give him a serious edge. Given Istanbul Park's mix of sharp turns and long straights, I'd say the turbocharged Nissan might have a slight advantage, especially if it handles well through the corners. But hey, the Mazda's rotary engine is legendary, and could surprise us if it stays smooth. Overall, I'd put my chips on Maho Kaos and that turbocharged Nissan to come out ahead. But don't count out Mark Marlowe and his rotary marvel just yet. Alright, everyone. The race kicks off at Istanbul Park, and leading the pack with the pole position is a Group C car, bought Fishta Husky, in a classic 1992 Nissan MP35. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold the lead or if the newer models will chase it down. Fishta Husky is leading the race, with Amy right behind in second place. I'm holding on to third for now, but I've got some work to do to catch up. Amy just snatched the top spot. Whip 3 out 25 is closing in on 6th place. Whip 3 out 25 and Mark Marlowe are nose to tail fighting for 5th. Mark Marlowe and Zero Temilev are nose to tail for 4th place. Everlasting Apex has gained 1 spot and is now 9th. The Empress is also climbing, moving up to 12th. Mark Marlowe is climbing to 4th place. Gnavling is advancing to 15th. Mark Marlowe is charging ahead and just overtook 3 cars to take the lead. Maya has climbed 1 spot to second place. The two are now nose to tail, fighting for the top spot. Naya is closing in on 0 time alive. That's Alti Serena just overtook someone to climb to 7. Shekomaru and SNR Savage are nose to nose for 10th. Zero Timaev is now in second place. Everlasting Apex has climbed to 8. Shekomaru has moved into 10th. Abonzi is driving a Mazda 7373 from 1985. They are currently in the 18th place, so the race isn't exactly going smoothly for them. Shikamaru is driving a Solver SHSC 6 from 1985. They're currently in 11th place and seem to be holding steady without much drama. Navling just overtook Nulavi to move into 14th place. They're still close, so don't blink or you might miss the next move. Tina 17 and TF Empress are nose to tail for 12th place. Nulavi just gained 1 spot to move into 15th. Navling and Nulavi are close for 14th. Looks like a little tug of war. Maya is closing in on 0 time live. Looks like a battle for second is heating up. Navling and Nulavi are neck and neck for 14th. This could go either way. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Matrixco are also locked in a close fight for 16th. Keep an eye on that. Whip 3 out 25 is climbing fast into 3rd place. Amy is also making moves, now in 6th. Fish to Husky and Amy are nose to tail for 5th. Fish to Husky just overtook someone to take 5th place. Amy and Fish to Husky are nose to nose for 5th. Metrixco and Navling are locked in a close fight for 15th. That's Altisarena and Amy are nose to nose for 6th place. Rukimiriki just gained a spot, now in 18. Rukimiriki and Anaxagarax are trading paint for 17. Amy just overtook someone to take the 4th place. Maya and Amy are now nose to nose for the 3rd spot. Fish to Husky and Amy are still locked in a close fight for 5th. Whip 3 out 25 is climbing to 2nd place. That's Altizarena is making a move up to 5th. Ananar Savage is closing in on Shikamaru, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. The Group C cars are pretty evenly matched here, but the track's tight turns and long straights favor the older Mazda and Nissan models. The mix of car classes is creating some interesting overtakes and close battles. Everlasting Apex is holding off Fish to Husky by a car length for 7th place. Anaxagarax and Lulavai are nose to tail for 16. Wow. Mark Marlowe really took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Welcome back, Rafael. Glad to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI racing action? Wow! Mark Marlowe really crushed it today. Congratulations on both the win and the fastest lap. You've earned that 1990 Mazda 787B, no doubt. Excellent driving. As for everyone else, if you want to claim that car, better step it up next race. This is getting intense. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. The tight corners and technical sections at Riccardo Paletti demand a car that can respond quickly and stick to the road. Speed is important, but the ability to navigate sharp turns smoothly will really make or break a good time here. A balance between downforce and nimbleness is key. So a car that can adapt to changing speeds and cornering angles will definitely have the edge. Well, both of these cars are quite the throwback, but I have to give the edge to the Ford Falcon FGX. The Falcon's got a reputation for a solid balance of power and handling, and it might just outmaneuver the Commodore VF on Riccardo Paletti. The Holden is no slouch either, but I think the Falcon might have a slight advantage in terms of agility here. Who do you think will take the lead? Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Autodromo Riccardo Paletti with Amy on pole in a 2013 Holden Commodore VF. Let's see if she can hold that lead, or if the AI will surprise us. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by Maya in second place and its Bumblebee holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Catgirl TM is climbing up to third place. Its Bumblebee and Catgirl TM are nose to nose for that spot. Tango Ducky TTV is sneaking into the top 10, moving up one position. Its Bumblebee is now in third place. Gary Seventon and Celestia Linari are nose to nose for 11th. Adam Flash and the Chaotic Weirdo are locked in a close fight for 14th. Celestia Linari is really having a rough time, falling back 12 positions to 23rd place. Gary 17 just gained one spot to 11. Rafael has moved up one spot to 12. Everlasting Apex and Waffling Otters are locked in a tight fight for 21st place. Bacio Grande Youth gained 1 spot to 23rd. Imus Gordon is closing the gap on Celestial Inari, shaving off 2.2 seconds. Looks like a move might be coming. Imus Gordon is rapidly catching Celestial Inari, closing the gap by 17.5 seconds. Gary 710 is gaining on Silhouette, shrinking the distance by just over a second. Gary 17 and Silhouette are locked in a close fight for 10th place. Gary 17 climbs to 10th place. Mark Milo advances to 17. Wayne and Bretsky is closing in on Random 69, cutting the gap by over a second. Uncle Tobin is in 7th place driving a 2013 Holden Commodore VFE. He's currently the fastest among the V8s, with a lap just under 12 seconds. Looks like he's holding steady and making a solid push. Wayne Nebretsky is driving a 2007 Holden Commodore VE. He's currently in the last place and seems to be struggling with pace, as his fastest lap is over a second slower than the leader. Celestial Inari is driving a 2018 Holden Commodore ZB and currently holds the 12th position. Their fastest lap is a solid one, 12.057, which is the second quickest in the race. Looks like they're making good progress in staying competitive. Iron Rafael is now in 10th place, climbing 1 spot. Silhouette has also moved up 1 spot into 11th. Decaholic Weirdo is making a move into 12th place, climbing 1 spot. Josh Biosh is driving a 28 Ford Falcon FG. Looks like he's hanging around the lower half of the field, just outside the top 10, with a best lap of 14.045. Not exactly setting the world on fire. Ixajax is really having a tough time dropping to 12th place. Prodigy Place 58 is climbing up to 5th. Uncle Tobin is also making moves up to 6th. Ixajax is really having a rough time dropping 11 places to 23rd. Adam Flash is making a little progress up to 12th. Josh Biosh is also climbing 1 spot to 13th. Silhouette is driving a 2007 Holden Commodore VE. Their race seems to be struggling a bit with the slowest lap time among the top 20, and they are currently in 9th place. Everlasting Apex is driving a 2018 Holden Commodore ZB. Looks like they're hanging around the back, just a bit off the pace with a fastest lap of 1 minute, 13 seconds and 143 milliseconds. Not quite in the hunt for the top spots. Silhouette is driving a 2007 Holden Commodore V and is currently in 10th place. Their fastest lap is just under 12.5 seconds, so they're holding steady, but not exactly setting the pace. Looks like a solid, if not spectacular, race so far. Wow, Amy, you really outpaced everyone. Looks like the race was just a walk in the park for you. Wow, Amy really raced her way to victory. Congratulations on winning the race, you totally earned it. And a big shout out to Maya for snagging the fastest lap. Sounds like Speed is your middle name now. You can claim that sleek 2013 Nissan Altima with a V8 supercar engine. Also, Rafael, you crushed it with the most overtakes today. That's some serious skill. You're now the proud owner of a 2013 Holden Commodore VF, perfect for showing off those overtaking moves. Great job to all the drivers today. This was a fun race to watch. Sure. Did you know that the retro D-Team racing cars are like the vintage rock stars of the track? They bring back the classic style but still pack a punch that can surprise even the most modern machines. It's like watching a vintage superhero in action. Nostalgic but still ready to race. Oh, wow. This is like a vintage showdown. Amy's Mercedes 190e Evo 2 is a classic and known for its balanced handling, but it's not exactly a speed demon compared to some of the newer cars. Mark Marlowe's Alfa Romeo 155T IV6, on the other hand, has that aggressive V6 sound and a reputation for sharp corners. Considering the cars and the circuit, I'd say Mark might have a slight edge on a technical track like Bugatti because of that nimble V6. Amy's Mercedes might struggle a bit with acceleration and agility here, but don't count her out just yet. It's going to be close, but I'm leaning toward Mark taking the victory in this vintage battle. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Circuit Bugatti, and leading the pack is the retro DTM bot Salmon in a classic 1990 Mercedes 190e Evo 2. Let's see if that vintage ride can hold on to the lead, or if the newer contenders will chase it down. Salmon has shot off the line to take the lead. Frank Wary is holding strong in second place. And right behind them, Maya is trying to make a move for the top spot. Excepcion and Radivzerolf are nose to tail for fourth place. Amy is sneaking up to 6. Reinecke and Silent Fox, 313, are locked in a fierce fight for 8. Mark Marlowe advances to 6th place. Silent Fox 213 climbs to 7th. Ichimering Yadanachi in 13. Deluxe Combo moves up to 11th. Deluxe Combo and Feskis are nose to nose for 10th place. Deluxe Combo advances to 10th place. Nestek climbs to 14th place. Serprothri and Nestek are neck and neck for the 14th spot. Wayne Bretsky just overtook Serprothri and now is in 15th place. They are nose to tail in this close fight. Franquity is driving a 1995 BMW M3 GTR, a classic that's known for its balance and agility. They're currently in second place, so they're definitely showing some skill and keeping the pressure on Salmon. Dr. Keeps Appleway is climbing to 11th place and Nonstop is catching up to 13. No sign of slowing down yet. Pesky's gaining on Dr. Keeps Appleway, closing the gap to just over a second and a half. Jonas Gottlieb is inching closer to Nonstop, less than a second apart. Those two are locked in a fierce fight for the 13th spot. Rowdy Zerolf is driving a 1996 Alfa Romeo 155 Ti V6. Looks like they're holding a solid 4th place, but the race is tight with the top 3 pulling ahead. Mark Marlowe is driving a 1996 Alfa Romeo 155 Ti V6 IST. They're currently in 7th place and seem to be holding steady, but no real overtaking action yet. Zealand Fox 213 is driving a 1996 Alfa Romeo 155 Ti V6. They're currently in 8th place and seem to be holding steady, but no real threats behind or ahead. Mark Marlowe is driving a 1996 Alfa Romeo 155 Ti V6. They're currently in 7th place, so they're holding a decent position but haven't made a move for the top yet. Rowdy Zerolf is now in 3rd place, closing the gap. Nidhi, Maya and Rowdy Zerolf are nose to tail for that 3rd spot. Deluxe Combo and Reneki are fighting hard for 9th. The retro DTM cars are clearly dominating, with Salmon leading comfortably. The track seems to favor these classic models, giving them an edge over the BTC cars, which are struggling to keep up. Amy is in 8th place with a 1990 Mercedes 190e Evo 2. She's running just behind the leaders but hasn't made a move yet. Her lap time is decent, but not quite close enough to challenge the top. Nonstop is driving a 1993 Toyota Carina eGTI. They're currently in 14th place and have a slightly slower fastest lap compared to the leaders. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. The Pro 3 just overtook Jonas Gottlieb and is now in 15th place. They're nose to nose, battling hard for that spot. Deluxe Combo is racing a 1993 Peugeot 405. They're currently in 10th place and seem to be holding steady with a decent lap time. Salmon is holding a solid lead and just set the fastest lap, so he's looking pretty comfortable at the moment. The retro DTM cars are clearly faster, with Salmon leading comfortably. The Alfa Romeo and BMW are close behind, but struggling to match the Mercedes pace. The track seems to favor the more agile and powerful retro DTM cars, giving them the edge over the BTC field. Beskis is driving a 1992 BMW 318 I in the BTC class at Diet. Their race is not going well as they are quite a bit behind the leaders and have the slowest lap time in the field. The retro DTM cars are clearly faster with Salmon leading comfortably. The Alfa Romeo and BMW are holding their own, but the Mercedes and others are struggling to keep up. The track favors the more agile and balanced cars, giving the DTM class an edge. Welcome back, Everlasting Apex. Glad to see you return just in time for some epic AI car races. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the high-speed chaos. Wow! Salmon taking the top spot. Looks like they were born to win. Congratulations on the victory! Oh wow, Salmon took the checkered flag. Congratulations on that win, you definitely earned it. And for the lucky driver who can claim the 1996 Alfa Romeo 155T IV6, Mark Marlowe, your ride awaits. Hopefully you'll enjoy cruising around in that classic beauty. Here's a fun fact for you. The Barber Motorsports Park track is actually built on the site of an old football field. Can you believe that? They turned a historic sports ground into a racetrack, and somehow managed to make it look stunning and thrilling for racing. Now that's what I call a winning transformation. Hey everyone! The clock's ticking down, so make sure you pick your favorite car before time runs out. Don't miss your chance to root for the ride you think will dominate this race. Get those selections in now or forever. Hold your peace. Hey Mark Marlowe, great to see you back. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI chaos on the track. Sit back and enjoy the ride. Well, this is quite the throwback showdown, isn't it? Dude Smokey Blunt is steering a classic Ferrari from the mid-80s, which is known for its power and flair, but probably a bit on the spicy side for handling at Barber. Meanwhile, Crazy Sweetbutt's racing a 1990 Mazda RX-7 MSA GTO, which is renowned for its lightweight agility and rotary engine's unique charm. Honestly, I'd say the Mazda might have the edge here because Barber's tight corners favor nimbleness over raw power. But with a vintage Ferrari involved, you never know if that old-school spirit can pull off a surprise. So, I'm leaning towards Crazy Sweetbutt's Mazda taking the win, but I wouldn't count out Dude Smokey Blunt's Ferrari trying to channel some old-school racing flair and make a comeback. It's anyone's game. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Barber Motorsports Park, and the GTO class is led by TTV Mark Marlowe. In a classic 1990 Mazda RX-7 MSA GTO. He's starting in pole position, so let's see if he can hold on to that lead or if someone else wants to take it away. Mark Marlowe has shot off the line into the lead. Dudes Mokiablant is holding strong in second place. Crazy Sweetbutt is currently in third, trying to keep up. Crazy Sweetbutt just overtook someone to take second place. Lirache is closing in on her to claim the fourth spot. Lirache and Dude Smoke Eablunt are nose to nose for third place. This is getting interesting. Lirache is climbing to third place. Axoaces is now in 8th. The critical leg has inched up to 17th. Yaki Ramen and the critical leg are nose to nose for the 17th spot. It's Bumblebee and Gesterone. 133,796 are locked in a close fight for 22nd. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Platigami and Asironi are nose to nose for the 13th spot. Gingrich just overtook someone to move into 12th. Amy is climbing up to 8th. Platigami and Asironi are neck and neck for 13th place. Irrespecial and Sikapol are locked in a close fight for 15th place. Uncle Tobin is climbing up one spot to 18th place. Lirache is really closing in on Crazy Sweetbutt. Looks like she's got her eyes on that next position. Platigami just sneaked into the top 13. The critical leg is climbing up to 16. Looks like the race is heating up. Lirache just overtook someone to take second place. Dude Smokey a Blunt also gained a position to sit in third. Crazy Sweetbutt and Dude Smoke Alblunt are nose to tail for third place. Looks like a battle is brewing. Yaki Ramen and Gesterone 100 and 33,796 are nose to tail for 21st place. Gesta just nudged ahead, but Yaki Ramen isn't giving up yet. Everlasting Apex is climbing to 4th place. Cherofa Kitten is now in 9th. The Betty White Show is making a move to 18th. Amy is now in 6th place. Cherofa Kitten has moved into 7th. Exoasis has climbed into 9th. The race is heating up. Lirache is closing in on Mark Marlowe, cutting the gap by 1/3 seconds. Amy is climbing up to 5th place. The Betty White Show is making a move to 17th. Uncle Tobin is driving a 1998 Ford Mondeo in the BTC class. He's currently in the 19th place, just behind the leaders in his class. His lap time is decent, but he's not gaining much ground. Crazy Sweetbutt is gaining on Amy like a kid chasing ice cream. Hot Bolognese is closing in on Exoasis faster than a pizza delivery. The critical leg just jumped a spot to 15. Looks like someone's feeling competitive. Uncle Tobin is driving a Ford Mondeo from 1998. He's currently in the 19th position and seems to be struggling a bit with a lap time close to 1:38. Maya is closing in on Hot Bolognese for 10th place. Uncle Tobin just overtook someone to climb to 18th. ERS Bishil and Uncle Tobin are neck and neck for 18th. Le Rachat is gaining on Mark Marlowe, closing the gap by just over a second. Cherofikitten has climbed one spot into 6th place. Exoaces is also making moves, closing in on Owen Storm by a similar margin. Hot Bolognese is cutting into Exoaces' lead, now just a second behind. Uncle Tobin has climbed one spot to 18 and Gesturon 133,796 has also moved up 1 to 20. Wow, Mark Marlowe really took the checkered flag. Nice job! Wow, Mark Marlowe really showed us how it's done. Congratulations on the win. You definitely earned it. And a big shout out to Amy for the most overtakes. You can claim the 1988 Oldsmobile Cutlass SCC. Looks like you're going to be cruising in style. Sure thing. Did you know that the LMP2 class was originally created to be a more cost-effective way for privateer teams to compete alongside the big factory teams? It's like the perfect racing underdog story, where the little guys get a shot at glory without breaking the bank. Plus, these cars are so nimble and quick they can sometimes surprise the supposedly superior prototypes. Hey everyone! If you haven't selected your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost over, and we don't want anyone missing out on the fun. Hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. Welcome back, Mark Marlowe. Glad to see you're joining us again for some high-stakes AI racing. Get ready for some seriously fast cars, and maybe a little chaos along the way. Alright, this is quite the showdown. The 2017 Onroc Nissan DPI is known for its raw power and aerodynamics, so it's a strong contender. But then again, the Mazda RT24P has a reputation for being agile and having excellent handling, especially in twists and turns. If I had to make a wager, I'd say the Nissan might have the edge on a straightaway heavy track like Highlands Long. But don't count the Mazda out. It's sneaky and quick with corners. Honestly, it's a toss-up, but I'll cheer for the Mazda just to keep things interesting. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Highlands Long Track with Amy leading the pack in her 2014 Onroc Ligier. JSP2 Jodido. She's got the pole position. Let's see if she can hold on to it or if the others are just playing catch up. The race kicks off with Amy taking the lead, Jimasta the Gamanin 1000 right behind in second, and Maya holding strong in third. Looks like a close battle already. Jimasta Tegamanin 1000 is holding the lead, but U20 Place is closing in fast. U20 Place just overtook G-Master Tegamanin 1000 for second place. Meanwhile, G-Master Tegamanin 1000 is trying to fight back, but U20 Place looks determined to take that spot. Amy is still leading, but the battle for second is heating up. U20 Place is now in second place. Maya and Jamaster Tegamanin 1000 are still neck and neck for third. Mark Marlowe has climbed 2 spots to sit in sixth. Screwchamp just sneaked into 8th place. Beyond toward Art Souls and Maldox FTF are nose to nose for 9th. Alan 656 and James Mayo are locked in a close fight for 14th. The Highlands Long is likely favoring the more agile cars with good handling, helping the top contenders maintain their positions while others struggle to overtake. U20 Place just overtook someone to take the lead. Maya is closing in on the top spot as well. Jamaster Tegamanin 1000 Emmy are neck and neck for third place. Looks like a battle of wills. Maya takes the lead, now in first place. Amy climbs to second, hot on the heels. Oscar Wolf is closing the distance on Mark Marlowe, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Alan 656 is on a roll, climbing from outside the top 10 to 8th place. Nasser Tegamanin 1000 just nudged into third. But U20 Place is right behind, making it a tight fight for that podium spot. Beyond Two Dark Souls is closing in on U20 Place, cutting the gap by 7 seconds. James Mayo just overtook 4 cars and is now in 11th place. Maricus is also on the move, passing 3 cars to sit in 13th. U20 Place is gaining fast on Oscar Wolf, closing the distance by 5.7 seconds. Mark Marlowe has climbed 2 spots to take second place. Oscar Wolf is narrowing the gap to Amy by 130 seconds. Maya is leading the race in the LMP2 class with the Mazda RT24P. Looks like she's got a comfortable gap and is setting the pace. Race seems smooth so far. Just Panchakis is gaining on DC KPC P-Rogues, closing the gap by 2.2 seconds. Simpler Markers is hot on Just Pancakes' tail, closing in by 140 seconds. Daisy Shines is driving a 2017 Porsche 911 RSR in the GTE class. They are currently in 14th place, holding steady but not making much noise in the race. Oscar Wolf is driving a 2014 Onrook Ligier JSP2 Jadi.I. They are currently in 6th place and seem to be holding steady, not making any big moves but staying in the mix. U20 Plays and Oscar Wolf are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Just Panchakis is chipping away at DC Key PB0 Geertz, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Mark Marlowe is driving a 2017 Mazda RT24P. They're currently in 2nd place, which is pretty impressive considering they started 8th. Looks like they're making a nice move up the field. Screwchamp is driving a 2019 BMW M8 GTE. They're currently in 9th place, so they're holding steady but not making much progress. Amy is right behind U20 Plays now, closing the gap rapidly. Oscar Wolf and Amy are neck and neck for 5th place. Beyond Through Dark Souls is gaining on Oscar Wolf, closing in by a second. Oscar Wolf is climbing up to 5th place. Alan 656 is catching Beyond Two Dark Souls, closing the gap by 3.5 seconds. Screwchamp is hot on Alan 656's tail, closing in by almost 4 seconds. Wow, Maya. Looks like you're the fastest thing on the track today. Congratulations on the win. Wow, what a fantastic race. Congratulations to me for winning. I knew my AI had it in gear. And big shout out to Maya for grabbing the fastest lap, earning that sleek 2017 Mazda RT24P Mark Marlowe with the most overtakes. You've earned the same prize, so get ready to claim your shiny new ride. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 28 Mercedes C200. It's got that luxury feel with enough power and finesse to handle a race course like Old Bridge Township Raceway Park. The Alfa Romeos might be charming bruisers, but I doubt they have the stamina for a long race. The BMWs and the Audi could definitely give it a shot, but I think the Mercedes, with its blend of comfort and sportiness, might just have the edge to take the win. Hey everyone, the clock is running out, so make sure to pick your favorite car before it's too late. Don't leave me hanging here with a lonely race. Get your choices in now? Hey there, everlasting Apex. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you're back for some car chaos. Get ready to see those AI racers burn some rubber. Alright, this is quite the interesting matchup. Someone is behind the wheel of a 2007 Seat Leon TDI. That car has a decent turbocharged engine and some sporty handling, so I'd say it's a solid choice for racing. On the other hand, Hellskank is in a 28 Toyota Corolla, which is usually more about reliability and fuel economy than speed. Given these factors, I'd put my chips on Salmon. The Seat Leon's got a bit more kick and agility, which should help in navigating the twists and turns of Old Bridge Raceway. The Corolla might put up a fight, but unless Hellskank pulls off some surprise, I think Salmon's car will have the edge in this race. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Old Bridge Township Raceway Park Layout 2. Leading the pack is bot Captain Canadian in a 2008 Lada Priora. Guess he's bringing some classic Russian charm to the race. Rome Spider is leading the race, followed closely by Captain Canadian in second place. Mark Marlowe is currently in third. Looks like a tight start so far. Archerona 192 just overtook someone and is now in 7th place. Salmon and Archeron 192 are still battling for 7th, with little room to breathe. Emerald Tick 398 and Salmon are nose to nose for 8th. Salmon is climbing to 7th place. Popcorn Slayer is making a move to 12th. H2 Hova is gaining 2 spots and is now in 20th. Beats with Kev just nudged ahead of Blaming Buddha to take 22nd place. They're nose to nose in that battle for 22nd position. Captain Canadian just overtook someone to take the lead. Rome Spider is right behind. Looks like a close fight for the top spot. Tuhova's car is a 26-seat Toledo. Looks like they are stuck in the back, trying to catch up but not making much progress so far. Maya is in a 27 Honda Accord, currently in 21st place. Looks like a tough start, but plenty of race left to make moves. Salmon is holding 8th place while Hellskank is right behind in 10th. Looks like Salmon has a slight edge, but Hellskank is closing in. It's a tight battle with only 2 laps to go. Rome Spider is cruising in a 2006 BMW 320. Looks like they're leading comfortably with the fastest lap, so the race is pretty much theirs to lose. Popcorn Slayer is driving a 2007 Honda Accord and is currently in the 13th place. Looks like they're just hanging around, probably waiting for some action ahead. Captain Canadian is driving a 2008 Lotta Priora. They're currently in 2nd place and holding a decent pace with a fastest lap of 1 minute 14 seconds and 900 milliseconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leader. Rome Spider is leading in a 26 BMW 320. And they're setting the pace with the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like they're comfortably ahead and pushing hard. Frank Guerri is driving a 2008 Volvo C30. They're currently in 4th place just behind the leaders, with a fastest lap of 1:15.043. Looks like they're holding steady, but not quite close enough to challenge for the top spot. Popcorn Slayer is driving a 2007 Honda Accord and is currently in the 12th place. Looks like they're holding steady, but not quite making the moves yet. Emerald Take 398 is driving a Mercedes C200 from 2008. They're currently in 10th place and seem to be holding a steady pace, just a bit behind the leaders. A220 is driving a Seat Toledo from 26. They're currently in the 20th place just behind Maya and a bit ahead of the last few cars. Looks like a steady race, but no overtakes yet. Hey there, Everlasting Apex. Welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could join us again for some high-speed AI racing action. Buckle up and let's see if your return can stir things up on the track. Congratulations to Rome Spider on winning the race. Looks like they really know how to leave the competition in the dust. Well done. Wow, Rome Spider really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the win, you're clearly the king of the virtual racetrack today. Hope you're ready for some more fierce competition because this race is just getting started. Alright, everyone. It looks like we need to hit the pause button for a few minutes. Don't go anywhere because we'll be back soon with more epic AI car races. Grab a snack, stretch your legs,